Hey, there he goes. That was like perfect timing. I was waiting. I said, "All right, I'll wait till 10:30," and you just popped in. All right, let me set this here. All right, everybody. Hey, what's going on? This is Crew, and happy Saturday morning. It is February 17th, 2024, and we want to welcome you all to episode 7 of our challenge here. We are joined by Mr. Swede.
Yo,
He is in
yo.
the headset, and he is also on the map with me.
Hello. Why? What happened here? Okay.
If you want, I have a harvester set up at the farm for the 2 fields, oat fields. If you want to hit those, that'd be cool. There you go. Yep, I got you. Yep, you got me. Cool. All right. Okay. So we'll put that there. And let's see. There's a harvester set up at the farm for those 2 oat fields. They're ready to go. Nolanator, what's up? Good to see you, brother. I'm at the Sorghum. Nope, not that one. The other one. Oh man, you just raised that up my butt crack there. Holy mackerel. How are you there, Nolanator? Yeah, you did. You raised me up so I can walk on sorghum. I mean, it is extra income, which we need everything we can get, right? Yeah, what the heck? Let's collect it. Yeah. All right, everybody. So good to see you. Happy Saturday. So we have a 3 fields we have to work. One huge field of sorghum, and then we have one huge, or two big fields of oat. Mr. Swede is over with the oat right now. We're going to go here and set. Oh, hold on. It's got to be at 15. There we go. So we're going to set this up. We'll get the headlands done. Now this here we're going to take to the... Oh, I have to check on our flower facility. But that's where all this is going to go. That's true. Yep. Now let's see. Okay, so voice is coming through. All right. All right, I'm going to ride this to the end. Then I'll send it north-south, and then I'll check on the flower factory. And then once this field's done, this field to my left, we're going to buy that. We're going to merge it together with this one. And then that'll complete Bandit Farms. Yo, trying to catch up. First time chat. What's up, brother? Give me a second and I'll give you a shout out there, Bandit. How are you, man? It's great to see you. Thanks for coming out. I'm glad you caught up, too. You got it, Swede? Thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Swede got you. Thank you, Swede. We're doing pretty good, Bandit. Doing pretty good. Bandit, do you stream? Actually, I already got you followed. Okay. Yep. Thanks for that first time chat. Hey, for those of you in chat, if you don't know, so I was very, very blessed to have one of our Crusader teammates, Mr. Big Vito, send me a PC that he built a while back, but it was 10 times better than my PC. And what's the problem? Oh, okay. All right. Copy that. Thank you, sir. So I was blessed enough that he built a brand new computer in the last month, I think it was, and he told me that he would send me his computer that he was using, which he did. I received it Thursday about 4 p.m., I think it was. And we got everything set up. We were doing some test runs, and I've actually done 2 test streams on Kick, because I'm going to be hitting Kick pretty hard to try and build that up. We're at, what, 68? I'm going to be kicking, that's right. So I'm at 68 followers over on Kick right now. So we need to get to 75 to get verified, or like Twitch with affiliate, right? And we're just going to keep going over there, see what we can do. And we have more YouTube recordings we're going to do. So if you guys, feel so moved to head on over to Kick and YouTube and drop those subs and follows, I would greatly appreciate it. You can type in the stream or go underneath my stream to the About section, and you can find links or exclamation point YouTube, exclamation point Kick. I'm halfway to my subscriber goal for YouTube, and we have 1,000 hours watched out of 3,000. So if we can get to 3,000 hours watched and 500 subs, we can then be monetized on YouTube. So that would be incredible. So, yeah, if you guys want to help the channel out, we do have a few things that we're going to add to the channel, as we go. We have to get a boom mic. We want to get RAM upgrade, which Mr. Vito told me I need to do. So, a couple things here and there, but I appreciate everybody coming out. I hope you guys are having a great start to your weekend. I started mine by shoveling some snow. And I think today at some point, too, the missus is going to take a picture, get a picture of my computer, and we'll put it up in the Discord. And I'll probably put a thank you in there to Mr. Vito for his generosity. And, yeah, I mean, it's incredible how amazing the games look that I've been running, that I've played on my old system. I mean, there were things that I'm looking at, and I'm like, I never knew these things existed in the game. So it was, yeah, it's been fun, and we're trying to keep ourselves composed. Oh, Swede, remember was I telling you about that second hard drive that I couldn't find? So I had to format it. That's what it was. So Vito said that he did that when he sent it. He said, but maybe it never finished or something, because as soon as I clicked format, it showed up in my PC. And then when I went into Steam, in Steam, it doesn't automatically show up as a second hard drive. You have to actually click add new drive. And so I went, uninstalled everything, and then reinstalled all the games onto the second hard drive. So that was great. Oh, Bandit, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that, man. And, if you get a chance, maybe check out some of the videos, see if there's anything you like. I got everything on there from House Flipper to Farm Sim, Total War games. I think Sweden Eye, some Outriders stuff is on there. So check out some stuff, send me a comment or leave something to let me know that you watched and if there's anything that you would like to see. We just started on Chaos Gate last night. Chaos Gate Warhammer 40K on Kick. That was really cool. I started naming some of the soldiers that you get, so I'm going to have a lot of people's names from the team and friends of mine on there and family and stuff, so I thought that was kind of cool. And my wife, she got me a Xbox gift card for Valentine's Day. But because we got the PC now, I said, hey, what if I sold that to my son and I got a Steam card instead? Which she was cool with because my son always needs Xbox cards for Fortnite. So, so we'll see what happens. But it's been fun, and I'm trying to, find what little niche I want to start off with and what I'm going to have fun with. So it's been cool, and I really do appreciate all the support and the generosity of everybody that comes out. Means a ton to us, and I'm just hoping that the future is going to brighten up here for me in my streaming world. I definitely want to just get out there, start making a mark. So I appreciate everybody's help and time and efforts. All right, Mr. Swede. I'm working on this outer headland, and we're going to let this guy rock and roll, man. Let me go check on our floor. So flour's looking good. We're over 300,000 liters in each. Silage, we can use some more grass. So I can go and put some grass in the fermenter there. I sold our front weights. Don't think they're going to be needed with these big guys. Gotcha. All right, so we need about 150,000 liters of grass, and we'll fill up the fermenter. Oh, hold on. Okay, there we go. So what's everybody doing this weekend? Everybody in chat, what you guys going to be rocking here? Anything new and exciting this weekend? Or, like I said, my morning started with shoveling. We're supposed to get about 7 inches of snow. I'm thinking we got about 3. So that I was happy about. I don't like snow anymore. Me and snow do not have a good relationship. But if we are going to get snow and it's like this, 1, 2 inches, 3, I'm fine with that. That I don't care. And then all week, I think we're supposed to be in the 50s. So, you come in, you hit a little bit for the morning, you walk out the door and let the sun roll in, I'm good. All right. Yeah, so hopefully today we'll be able to get that new field connected over where the sorghum is, and maybe we'll be able to get let's see, how's that? Oh wow, did I I severely underestimated how much I had to put in there, didn't I? I thought it was 300,000 that held. Maybe it's 400,000. So I'm hoping to get that field connected today, and we might get our next production set up today. So we'll see, right? See what happens. And I really like having the PC up on the desk instead of underneath. I can access everything real easy, and you know what I mean? So I think the next thing that I need to get is going to be a boom mic. This way, when I do Kick or Twitch from the PC, I haven't ruled that out yet, or any recordings, I can just have a boom mic. I don't have to worry about a headset or anything. That would be perfecto. Who wants to hear me? You know what I mean? That's true. Well, no, that microphone, well, they'll hear me through the microphone, but the headset, yeah, I don't like wearing headsets. All right, let's see if this works. Yeah, me too. Oh, now it's full. 429. Okay. What do you mean? What program is that? Don't know what that is. Oh, okay. No. I don't have anything with that yet. Richard's in the house. What's up, Richard? How are you, sir? Good to see you, man. I'll get you a shout out in a second here, Richard. Okay. All right, so they're full. Actually, let's leave him hooked up because we're going to have to offload our sorghum at some point. We'll bring this out to the field. Oh, never mind. Mr. Swede got you. Thank you for that, Swede. There goes Gallo. Gallo's in the house. What's up, Gallo? Thank you, Richard. Yeah, we're just super basic right now. We don't even have any sheds. We got rid of the sheds. No need for all that with the challenge. Yep. That's right. So what I'll do is once I get to about 500,000 liters, I'll offload that into the auger wagon and I'll drive that over to the flour factory right away. This way I can fill that up and, you know, we'll let that flour mill kind of do its thing. Yeah. Well, if I keep it at real time, that means we'll have about 2 hours of real time. Well, what'd you say, 11 o'clock? So we have an hour in-game time, but an hour in real time. So we'll, yep. Yeah, we might get the harvest done. It'll be close. Yeah, so we got the sorghum. Um, we did this big field sorghum so that we can get 500,000 liters in the flour factory, because then that'll complete this here. We'll have all 4 crop types making flour. We have it selling automatically now, right? No need for us to drive back and forth picking up pallets and all that good stuff. And silage I just filled up, so we're going to be working that. And not quite sure what the next production facility is going to be. Let's go in our list here. So the problem that we're going to have is, so for instance, like the spinnery, right? So we can use cotton or wool. So we're going to be using cotton. We're nowhere near ready to do anything with cotton yet. So, that's not going to work. Sugar beet, possibly. This is for cut. Can't do anything with the preserves factory yet. Although I have to look at that preserves factory. I have to find out if there's other things needed in the preserve factory other than those crops. Potato processing plant. Yeah, see, that needs oil, which we can't do. Dairy, we can't. Bakery, we can't. Grass drying, TMR, nope. Fermenting. Now, oil mill. We can do oil mill because we can do canola and sunflower. So that could potentially be the next. Yes, sir. What do you mean? I don't think that's this one. I think this one's just a standard. Yo, Titch and Co. coming in with the stream. Or with the stream, with the raid. With the raid from her stream. How you doing, Titch? What's going on, Raiders? Welcome in, everybody. Hope you guys are doing absolutely incredible. Not bad, mate. How you? Doing great, Titch and Co. Hey, Titch and Co. Guess what we have? Guess we have a Mr. Swede with us, number one. But number two, Titch, we have a PC now. And we have a PC that's 10 times better than what I had. We received a PC from our awesome, awesome friend and teammate, Mr. Big Vito. Yeah, I was on Kick last night. I did a test stream earlier in the day, and then I did a stream for about an hour and a half maybe last night with some Chaos Gate. So we're seeing what games we want to play and what games we're going to try out on Kick, and I'm going to do recordings for YouTube. And plus, Titch, we are at 68 followers on Kick, so we're only 7 away from verify, or from being verified. I know I was getting, yeah, exactly. Yeah, so, and then on YouTube, we're halfway, more than half with our subs, and we have 1,000 views out of 3,000. So, we're getting there. Not views, but the view hours. You guys know what I mean. So we're getting there. We're starting to hopefully make a good move there, Titch. Probably get the misses. We'll take a picture today, and put a picture up in Discord and thank, Mr. Vito publicly in the Discord. So, yeah, I'm really hyped, and, we're having a good time, and I'm just glad that, we can hopefully start to make a move with some things. Yeah, definitely, Titch. Yeah, but thank you so much for your raid. I am so thankful for that. Raiders that came in with Titch and Co. I appreciate you coming over and hanging out. Hey, what's up, Ultra? I hope you guys are having a fantastic start to your weekend. Yeah, so it looks like the oil mill might be the next thing for us there, Swede. And oil, let's see how oil's selling. Where's am I missing the icon for oil? There, yeah, it was. Woo! So olive oil is the highest, but we're not doing olive. Sunflower 1686, canola 1350. Woo-hoo! That's some big numbers right there, Swede. That is some big numbers. Titch and Co. Oh my gosh, thank you, Titch, for those biddies. Map release soon for you, Ultra? Oh, you jerk. I missed him. Just missed him for the offload. Yeah, now the unfortunate thing, Titch, which I found out yesterday, so I had won a key for Farm Sim 22 from Red Dirt Ranch like 2 years ago in his stream. I downloaded it on my old computer. After maybe like an hour or so, it wouldn't run. Didn't work at all, right? So I uninstalled it. Well, what I didn't know is that key, like it's not from Steam, it's from Giant Software that you have to, put the key in. So I went on Giant Software, but because you don't log into Giants, right? It's not like you log into it I don't have the FS22 now on my PC. You know what I mean? Because you can only use the key once. I don't have the key anymore. And, you know, I uninstalled it on the old computer. So I have no way of retrieving it. No, because I never thought that I would need it more than once at the time. You know what I mean? And Discord, I don't have him. I don't have him anymore. I guess when he like left or whatever from when he left from doing what he was doing, I guess he you know, left my Discord. Yeah, like I don't know where to get his name to check. Yeah, like yeah, I thought, yeah, he had DM'd me the key too, but I don't have him in my list anymore. Oh. Blue Eye Girl coming in with the resub. Thank you so much for that. Oh, hold on, that was a gifted sub. Was that a gifted sub? Nope. Wait. Oh, Crush. Yep. Crush, nice. Yeah, I wonder if, how you doing, Blue Eyes? Great to see you. If we could get a shout out for Blue Eyes, I would appreciate that. I don't know why her name, that Fossabot. So let's see. Yeah, I wonder if... Yeah, I'm just trying to think. I wonder if, like, if I were to get red dirt from somebody else. Yeah, then maybe when I go to message, maybe it'll show my history with him. Yeah, I mean, if not, I don't know. We'll have to see if I even purchase it from Steam. I might not even worry about it. Especially if they do a release date for 25. If it is in the fall, then I'll just leave it alone until that comes out. What it do, crew? The crew ball. Take out the S for savings. Right, Flint? Take out the S in front of crew for savings instead of screwball. Uh-huh. See, I know Flint will appreciate it. Him and I got that dumb humor like that. You have a question for anyone? What's up, Blue Eyes? What's your question? Why crew so stupid? I can't help it. I can't help it. Oh, Sweet just asked to marry. If anybody wants to cut that, clip it, and merge it with the one where he asked if he could lie on his back, or he's laying on his back. You know, hey crew, I'm lying on my back. Will you marry me? Right? We could put them together. I mean, that'd be kind of cool. That'd be up there with some of the top clips, right? How do you get someone to stop messaging you without deleting that person? So are they, yeah, just if it's like Twitch or, Facebook or any of that type of stuff, just you should be able to click on their name and there should be an option to block. My only question would be, question back would be, why wouldn't you want to block or delete them? Like if they're annoying you, right? Just delete. Like back in my old neighborhood, we had a word for deleting people. It was called whack. Right? One of the higher ups would see, yo, or swimming with the fishes. Those are what are they, synonyms, I would say, for deleting people. But you don't. Yeah, I mean, outside of blocking them or deleting them, I mean, they'll still be able to message you. Going to have a lurk because I need to get some trucking. Okay. All right, sounds good, Titch. All right, you take care. Have a great one. Hey, what's up, baby? How you doing? Good morning to you. Can you mute them for a bit? Yeah, you can probably mute them. Yep. Yeah, I would think there might be a mute option, right? So would it be in your stream, Blue Eyes? 4 trillion Muse for Steve-O. What's up, Steve-O? How you doing, brother? So is it kick him out of Steam if he starts shit? Yeah, so I guess is it your stream or is it in somebody else's? So if it's somebody else's stream, the streamer should give you that information, right? Because the streamer's responsible. As much as people want to say that, that's what I have mods for. No, the moderator's supposed to do the work of the streamer so that the streamer doesn't have to do it and be interrupted. Sometimes I think that moderator thing gets a little confusing for people. Right. So if it's somebody else's stream, they need to dictate to you, hey, what's happening? They need to dictate to you what should be done. Do you want them blocked? Because your options are timeout, right? Isn't there a timeout feature? Right. So what you would have to do is you would have to contact the person that you're modding for, that's happening to, and say, look, I need to know what rules are here, right? Most people that are streaming, they're not going to give their moderators full carte blanche to just block people, right? Because that can cause people to get a little annoyed. Why'd you block me and blah, 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 right? So I would check with the moderator and say, hey, look, I know this person's causing some grief. How do you want me to approach it, right? Do you want me to block them? Do you want me to report them? Do you want me to put them in timeout? How do you want this to work? And if they give you, I leave it up to you, don't accept that. It's going to be a PC only map for right now. I can't do it any other way. Oh yeah, no worries, Ultra. That's fine. Hey, you got to do what you got to do, right, bro? Now again, this is all my opinion, Blue Eyes, but for me, if they say do whatever you think you need to do, unless it's like your best friend or a family friend, right? I would make sure they give you a specific answer. Because anything you do, if the person who's getting blocked or timed out or reported, they're going to have a problem with the streamer. And they're then going to send a streamer a Discord message or a whisper or something. And they're going to say, yo, how come you blocked me? And then the streamer is going to say, well, my moderator so-and-so blocked you because of XYZ. But, the next thing you know, you're in the middle of it. So I would make sure that you have a clear understanding from the streamer. Yeah, have them send you a DM in your Discord or a whisper in Twitch that says you have the right to block whoever you think should be blocked, time out, or report, right? Yeah, because, sometimes that moderator situation, I mean, for me, I don't have any issues with people timing out because if I block him, then I can't see him ever. So you would be blocking him, right, for that streamer, which means you're saying, I do not want this person in my stream anymore. So that's where you're going to have to, say, I need an answer on, like for me, if I've had moderators in my stream be like, and I've been very blessed. I've only had a couple people that caused any grief, but I have fun with them for a while. But if they're going to get out of sorts, I'll either just block them myself, or I'll get a whisper, like say Gallows in there. He'll be like, yo, crew, you want me to take care of business here? Yeah. I don't even write back. I'll just be like, yeah, that DM I just got. Yeah, yeah. And next thing you know, it's taken care of. So as far as blocking goes, the streamer should tell you to ask me first, unless it was really egregious, right? If it was, somebody coming in and just saying some god-awful stuff, I would expect my moderator, be like, yeah, this dude or whoever this person is they're gone. But, if I'm toying around with the person, we're going back and forth a little bit because I like to have fun with that sometimes if it's not too out of control. Then I'll just, see a whisper or DM, or somebody in my channel might say, yo, crew, check out your DM real quick, bro. If it's from a moderator, I know that they might be asking, like, hey, what do you want me to do here? You know what I mean? You're to say, yeah, there you go, Flint. Yeah, right. Yeah. That's why I used you as an example, because I know, we've had that a couple times, and it was pretty seamless. There was really no, there was no huge production about. In fact, some folks that were even in the chat and all probably didn't even know anything happened. That's what you want, right? You want that transition to where nobody's getting agitated. None of your viewers are, leaving. That's why I say the streamer has to make sure that they clarify to you as the moderator what's acceptable and what isn't. Like Gallo and I, we've known each other. He knows I'm going to toy around, but he also knows, what I won't tolerate. Same with, my wife and Swede and others that moderate. Even yourself, for me, Blue Eyes, same way. Right? You just kind of know people too, right? And like Flint said, he's the same way. I like to have a little fun. Somebody wants to come in and act a fool, we'll play around a little bit. but you know, there is a line that you cross, and most folks know with me, you know, what that line is. So if I block him, I can't see him in any stream. It doesn't matter. So if you block him, it's only going to be for the person that you're moderating for at that time. So let's say you went into a friend of yours stream half hour ago and you blocked that person. And then you come in my stream, let's say now, if that person came into my chat, you would see them in my chat as long as they weren't already blocked. Right? So the only time you will not see that person is in that stream that you blocked. So if you block him one time, he's not blocked from every channel that you go into, if that's what you're asking. Holy crap. What's up there, baby? How you doing? Sorry about that. I went to take my inhaler, and just as I went to like suck in the inhaler, I like had like a cough trigger, so I went to inhale and it was like so I had to mute real quick. Right, exactly, Flint. Right. You're modding just for that channel, not all of Twitch, right? Yep. Cruettes in the house. You whisper and I block him, then I can't see him in any stream. So no. So if he sends you a whisper and you block him from your whisper, he just can't whisper you anymore. What the heck is this dude doing, not turning around? Right. So unless you block him from the streams you're in, but again, that would be blocking him for the streamer. Right? If you block him as a whisper, then he won't be able to send you whispers anymore. Now, I hope these whispers aren't, I mean, obviously they're bad if you're talking about it, but I hope they're not over the line, Blue Eyes, because if they're over the line, you should report them. Okay. Now, there's another thing, too, Blue Eyes. If this person that you're modding for, okay, if the person that's messaging you is a friend of theirs or somebody that's in their community, you need to let that streamer know. You need to let that streamer know, like, you know, let's say, just as an example, not saying this happened, right? But let's just say somebody in my community came in and sent you a whisper that was inappropriate. You need to let me know, right? Block them if you feel you have to block them from your whispers. But you need to let me know, hey, crew, you know, John Doe, who I see in your streams all the time, has sent me these messages, and I find them very offensive, or I find them cruel, or, you know, they weren't solicited by me. I didn't ask for this person to send me these messages, or they're just annoying me. I blocked them, but if you could tell them to kind of chill. right? So, yeah, I mean, you're not allowed to be harassed in any way on any platform. Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, whatever it might be. You have the right to not be harassed in any fashion, even if they're not using like foul language, right? I mean, let's be real. If somebody's sending you messages like, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" "Oh, I'm good, I'm good," and then all of a sudden they're like, becoming a little too much, right? We kind of know sometimes where, you get that kind of feeling like, this is going a little bit beyond, what I'm comfortable with, and you have the right to say, hey, it's cool if you check with me like once a week how things going, or you see me in the stream, but you're sending me stuff that I don't really want to talk to you about your day, and you know what I mean? Like, you need to just let them know, and if they don't stop, you need to block them. Sure. I hope it's nobody I know. If it is, please let me know, and I'll make sure that they understand that they need to stop that. If it's somebody I don't know, please message the streamer, and let them know too, and see what kind of response you get back from them. Yeah, because that's not cool, and I hope that helps you. I don't, you know, I don't want you to have to deal with any of that BS. What did Asa say, babe? Okay, that's fine. So my son just popped in, guys. He got called in to work early, so I'll have to take him in about an hour. All right, just an FYI. We're not going to stop the stream or anything. Today we're going to half a minute. What's a half a minute? Oh, for the 11. Yep, I got you. Right, exactly. Yeah, like, what was that? No, I'm going to wait till we're done, actually. We'll let it ride. Because I'm not sure. I want to see what we're going to do first. You know what we can start on, Mr. Swede, while this is doing its thing? I could start plowing this new field. Unless you want to do that. What's over here? Soybeans, but it's only 50% and 75. So it ain't really anything that we're going to work with. If it was grass, I'd say maybe take it. You know what I mean? It's funny, all the times that you cut this grass and made bales over here, now that we want to get the field, it doesn't have what we want. But that's okay. Yeah, so what I'll do is I'm going to... Go ahead. Yeah, well, what I'm going to do, Sweet, is I'm going to take the small plow, and I'm going to plow the edge, because we have to expand the outer edge, and then you can get the big plow and fill in the middle. This way I give you a frame. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, because she said, do you remember this from like 10 months ago? Okay. So, yeah, so Blue Eyes, that is something that, yeah, the missus remembers. Okay. It's nothing. I did take care of the front this morning. you and your brother can take care of the back and the driveway. Okay, maybe you can do it. This is actually my first time using this plow, Flint, believe it or not. Usually, we're never in the really big, huge equipment where we grab this one. Because this one takes, I think, like 500 horsepower to run this plow, if I remember correctly. Gotcha. Yeah, so hopefully that helps, Blue Eyes. And if just freaking people, you got people in this world that just don't know how to, act. Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous. All right, so let's take a look at this field. And 313, bye. All right, we own that field now. Yeah, we did get snow. Yep. Yeah, we did. Oh, yeah, you know what, Flint? I think you're right. It was that John Deere one that was like 5 something. Yeah, let's see. You might be right. There was the small John Deere plow. Yeah, 310. Yeah, I don't think I have that John Deere plow. There was a John Deere one that's the same size as this with the longer bar. That was like 5 something. Nah, some people are just absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, Mom was telling me about it the other day. Yeah, I think somebody died too. One of the people that got shot. Yeah, it's a shame, you have people that, they have a parade for the Super Bowl football winners, and next thing you know, there's a shooting breaks out. It's just insanity. Yeah, people there just go and they just want to go and cheer and see their sports fan or their sport hero. Next thing you know, friggin' 1 dead, 22 injured, including 10 kids. Yeah, I mean, it's freaking nuts, man. Did they catch the person, too? Yeah, I mean, it's just... I mean, come on. Like, what kind of... I don't know, we're supposed to be civilized, right? Aren't we supposed to be human beings that are civilized? We our brains are supposed to be, very developed to, know the difference between right and wrong and, doing the right thing. And I don't know. I don't understand The insanity. It's terrible. Oh, they were 2 juveniles that did it? Not even grown adults. Wow. Yeah, it's just stupidity. Okay. That bottom edge we're going to leave. Now we're going to go do the outside edge to match it up with the sorghum field. There were several kids ages 8 to 16 that were the shooters. 8 to 16? Holy crap. That's terrible. I mean, what kind of like what kind of craziness in your brain do you have to do this kind of stuff? Like where is that? Where does that come into your head that says, you know, yeah, this is the right thing to do. This is what I got to do. I don't get it. Man, I have nothing to follow here to keep a straight line. We'll try. Gonna do the best I can here, folks, because I cannot paint over here. So if anything, I'm going to be slightly, hopefully, slightly under. You can buy what? You can, yeah, but you can't get rid of the house. Yeah, I already tried that over at Field 1, brother. I tried buying Field 21 to sell the house. I know. Yep. I yes, I did this. I, I did the exact same thing. I was like, "Oh, when I bought Field 1, I'm like, I'm going to buy that. I'm going to sell the house and I'm going to cut that all in and nope." Yeah. Yep. Epic fail right there. I was thinking the same thing. Shoot. Went over a little too much there. Every now and then I get a little bit. Hey, Chad, I want to thank you guys for coming out today. I know, you know, Saturdays you may have some nice weather. I know you might have some nice weather where you might be, or maybe you got some shoveling to do. I don't know. Yeah, see, it won't let me. Cannot get out there. It stops. All right, well, these little faux pas we're going to have. There's nothing I can do to fix them. I'm going to try and limit them as best I can. But I thank you guys for coming out today. It means a ton. You tried to sell them to Flint? Yeah, there you go. Yep. No worky. That'd be nice. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of maps that, you know, if we were able to sell. I mean, if you're going to make it a field that's purchasable, then let me be able to sell it. That's all. Like, if they didn't want it to happen, then just don't make it a purchasable area. That's all. Yeah, it is. It's as simple as on off. Which we found is not so simple. Yeah, that's right. It's like, what am I going to put over there if I can buy that field? A garden? I'm going to grow some tomatoes, some onions, a little bit of parsley, a little bit of oregano and a basil. Yeah, I can't do nothing with it. I can't even live in the house. Can't put a wine cellar in there. I mean, I'm really restricted. It's just not fair. Or rent it out. Can I rent the house? Maybe I rent the house. Be a little extra income there. Be fine. Become a landlord. Maybe that's where my workers live. Maybe I give them the house. You know, there's a lot. There's a lot I could do, but all right. That's as much as I'm going to play around with those edges there. So, Mr. Swede, you can fill. I'm going to do a plow, make field on this here. Yo, what's up, Penguin? How you doing, sir? All right, now I'm going to turn the speed up a little bit here. Not that it's going to make a huge difference, but I was at about 5 on that edge there because I didn't want to mess that up. How things going for you, Penguin? And I don't know why they don't have it where you can paint all the way to the edge of the fields either. Or the map, I mean. 'Cause that's a big restriction there. That was, it really limits. Just got home from work? Gotcha. Well, welcome home. Yeah, so I'll do the make field on this edge of grass, and then I'll go to the sorghum, and I'll start to cut that in there, and it'll be good. And what I'm thinking too, Swede, is I wonder. All right, never mind. Don't worry about it just yet. Well, I'm wondering. There's an area on that sorghum field that keeps getting missed, and I'm wondering if I should plow it all. You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe we will. All right. So we'll plow everything so that it's all blended together. It won't be equal yet with the fert part, but we'll get it as close as we can. So you have, so your sleep schedule's all changed, Penguin? What do you work? Overnights? Yeah, overnights. They suck. Yeah, because our body's not conditioned for overnight work. I mean, the way we're made biologically, when the sun goes down, our bodies are start to, on a biological level, they start to, go through that process of getting tired, and you know, that's how they're made. So you go in at 6 a.m. Gotcha. So you're up and out at like 5 o'clock or so. Gotcha. Okay. Fair enough. I remember one time we had a yeah. So when I worked at FedEx, we had this huge contract for print work that we would do for Boeing. And I mean, the contract at the store I worked at, it was like $5 million a year in work that we would print. And I was in charge of their color print department, but I was also in charge to oversee all of the work. So even though I didn't have to have my hands directly on all the work, mine was more the color print side of it. I still had to oversee it to make sure that it, followed protocol and all that stuff. So I remember one day I got called in. I got called in a lot, but this one particular day I got called in. I was usually like 2 to 10, 2 to 11 guy. But they asked me to come in early in the morning one day because they had a huge project to do. And so I go in, I don't know if it was 7, 8 o'clock or whatever. And I go in, start doing the work, then worked my shift. So worked from 7, 8 o'clock all the way through to 10 to have the overnight guy call out sick. And we were open 24/7. So not allowed to shut the store down or anything. So I wound up staying until like 4 o'clock that next morning when my boss, said he would come in about 4 o'clock or whatever it was, 4:30. So that was one of my roughest days. I remember calling the wife and, kind of telling her. He did let me go home real quick, like to just get some food. And so I locked the door, put a sign up, which we weren't allowed to do. But he's like, dude, just go home or run to the Wawa or something. And I put a note on the door, be back in 20 minutes. But when we got to like 10, 11, 12 o'clock at night, we didn't get too many customers anyway. But man, I'll tell you, that was one of the worst days ever with work. Coming in 7, 8 in the morning, working through first shift, my shift, and then almost, a full third shift. He's like, well, I'll give you off the next day. Oh, really? Oh, so nice of you. Yay. Oh, yeah, it was way out of line, Gallo. Absolutely. And it was, it was one of those situations that, after, and that's with, kids. I mean, the wife's here trying to take care. I forget if that was with 2 kids, 3 kids, but after a while, it was just getting, because once you do that, right, it opens up to where the expectation now is you'll do it all the time. And I just remember the one time I'm like, look, I'm not, I can't do it. Like, and I don't think by law you can make me do it. So the next time it happens, I'm like, I'm going to lock the door. I'm heading home. I'll make sure the morning person's got a key, but yeah, I'm not, But there were a lot of 1 o'clock, 2 o'clocks just because that contract that we had for Boeing, their jobs had to be delivered. So if their job was due at the plant in Philly at 8 in the morning, if it wasn't there 8 in the morning, they didn't pay for the job. So I could send a $25,000 print order, and if it doesn't get there on time, then we get nothing for it. So those situations I would do, but, man, it got really brutal. I can't tell you how many people quit because of that contract that we had. They just couldn't deal with the pressure of it. And what was funny was they didn't even have the pressure as much. Like I was the one who had to set the files. I was the one who had to make sure they had very strict color matching, so they had a specific Pantone color. And and they would critique these things, and they would make changes on the fly that we would have to manipulate after the project was like done. And oh, it was just so, it was brutal. Yeah, it's not a, yeah, exactly. You love your new job, Ultra? Nice, bro. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Okay. Glad to hear that, brother. How about you, Penguin? How do you like what you're doing? As long as it takes care of the bills, right? Oh, you were on Pal World last night, Flint? Oh, nice. Auto parts warehouse. Good, good. Now, are you pulling parts, stocking them, or are you taking them to the mechanics? Or a little bit of everything? Yes, we do, Clearview. Can't take it out. You can drive through them, so that's why we're doing it, because you can drive through it, or else I would have left it alone. But there's 2 signs, so we figured it's worth the extra to have these fields together. You're at 1150? What's that mean? Oh, okay. 1150. Wait. Oh, level 50. Okay. I was like 1150. What the heck is 1150? Yeah, I think I'm at level 32. I haven't been on Pal World since, gosh, it's got to be every bit of 2 weeks. I didn't see any updates, so nothing to worry about with the updates. There we go. All right, so that's done. All right, that's all framed out, Mr. Swede. I did try Skull and Bones, the free weekend that they had. So here's my thing on it. Me and Swede spoke about it. I like the game. Okay? Don't get me wrong. I like the game. However, I don't think I would spend full price on it the way it is now, because my expectation of what it was going to be is not where it is. And that's a me thing, right? My expectation was it was going to be a pirate game that would be where I can go out, take over a town. If you guys are familiar with Port Royale games, Sid Meier's Pirates. Okay, Blue Eyes, take care. Let's get a parting shout for Blue Eyes if we could, please. Assassin's Creed Black Flag. You know, it's got the story mode, but I just feel it loses something, because other than going into town and, you know, putting stuff in your warehouse, cooking food, I mean, that's it. All the rest of what you do is just on the water. You know, I thought there would be like a Sea of Thieves. Like if they even, let's say they didn't even have it where you could take over towns, which I do think, you know, should be in there. Or at least to do like Valhalla did, Assassin's Creed Valhalla where you can make your own town, right? Why can't I make my own pirate cove and produce goods to sell, right? And then, of course, you know, steal goods, right? Take over ships, right? Um, if they did it like Sea of Thieves, where there's merchants, and I go to the merchant, and I can get my skill level up that way, and, you know, do stuff like that, maybe. Yeah, and then, right, that's the other thing, Ultra, is there's no fighting. You can't, I don't have no sword fighting that I can do. I don't have a flintlock pistol that I can, you know, now you see the NPCs have that stuff, but I can't fight on land. I can't fight when I board a ship. So I just feel it misses on that stuff. And for me, you know, that tells me, all right, rain's coming. So let's stop that. Let's stop this one. Okay, so they're both stopped. Let's take a look at... Yeah, exactly. Now, if they do that, then we'll look into it. But if they don't, you know, I'm not going to pay full price for it right now, and with the potential that that might be there. You know what I mean? Where's my weather? There we go. So the rain's supposed to actually stop pretty soon. So let's go ahead and fast forward. Get the rain out of here. There we go. All right, start that one back up. Start that one back up. And we're ready to rock and roll. Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, we'll see, right? We'll see what happens. And who knows? You know, maybe we catch it where they did an update and all of a sudden you really like the farm. I mean, it's fun. You know, it's mostly my main game for streaming, but I mean, you know, I got 100 other types of games that I like to play too, right? Hydrate, stretch. Yep, copy that. Thank you, sir. All right, let's see. How much does he have? He's 38% full. Cool. I got to get back on Diablo 4. I got my Frost Sorcerer. That, thank you for the biddies there, Ultra. Appreciate you, bud. So, Clearview, yeah, I mentioned it a little earlier in the stream. So, Mr. Vito did send me his PC that he had built. I got it Thursday. We got everything set up Thursday into Friday. Yeah, Diablo 4, apparently Flint says, is coming to Game Pass. Did you hear that, Swede? Yeah, Diablo 4, I think he said maybe like March. It's supposed to come to Game Pass. So that's cool. So yeah, clear. We got our PC. It's up and running. Um, we did two test streams yesterday on Kick. We ran. I got out of Ore that I started playing. I didn't stream that yet. I want to get used to the controls, and I don't even know what some of these buildings do and stuff like that, right? So I'm going to play that off stream for a while, get used to it before I delve into anything real deep. But we did a test stream with some Total War Shogun 2, and we did Chaos Gate Warhammer 40K. So that was cool. Now, just keep in mind, anybody for that Diablo 4 when it goes on Game Pass, if you want to play, let me know. If you want to join our guild, let me know. We're always looking for people to run with. So just keep that in the back of your mind if you see it, hit, let me know. But yeah, so we're going to be doing some more recordings, I should say. And then we're going to, for YouTube, we'll do those. And then on Kick, I'm going to try a couple games. Right now I have Chaos Gate that I started. I'm trying to think of what other game to run for Kick. I really don't want to run Farm Sim. I'd rather just that be here right now. You know what I mean? At least for the rest of 22. Maybe, we do something if the new iteration comes out this fall. We'll see. But I really want to try and get Kick to be everything else that I like to play like on PC. Like, there's Expeditions Vikings, and then they just come out maybe 7 months ago or so with Expeditions Rome. I'm a huge Rome fan. That's why I like playing Total War Rome 2. I like playing Roman factions and games and stuff like that. It's just kind of, I don't know. I just like the Roman stuff. I don't like what they did to people, obviously, right? But I would like to try and get a lot of games like that on Kick if I could. And then if I eventually do live stream on YouTube, I might save that for other types of games like your, Enshrouded I would like to play on there, Steve-O. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. But then I would like to play on YouTube, maybe like your House Flippers, your Car Mechanics, right? Those types of games. But we'll see. I mean, this is going to be a new thing for me, so I'm not 100% sure yet, which way that's going to go. So we got to try things out and see what happens. Dude, when I looked at Chaos Gate last night, because Chaos Gate's like very colorful. It's got, it's all turn-based strategy, sort of like XCOM 2. XCOM 2 is another one that, I'd like to maybe throw on there too. Plus, with those two games, you can name the characters in the game, and you can give them different gear, so I can like fully customize them, especially in XCOM 2. So that would be kind of neat, to get a game and have folks, that I can put the names of maybe people that are in the stream, or something like that. It'd be kind of cool too. Well, we're over 500,000 in Sorghum so far, Mr. Swede. Actually, plus how much did we put in at the flour mill? We'll call it 250. So we're at 750,000. BRB Flint, copy that. Yeah, like my Total War games, I want to get some playthroughs on there, especially Steve-O. First game I played when I got the PC ready was I downloaded Total War Warhammer 3 because I knew that was the most GPU intensive game that I have. I mean, that thing just needs, with all the units on the field at the same time, and you know what you need to run that, other than maybe like Call of Duty. Um, Man, and boy, did it look beautiful, ran smooth. Um, it was incredible. So I'm hoping to maybe potentially start up a campaign for that on some, Kick or Twitch even. We'll have to see. But it's going to be fun. We'll see where it goes and see how we do. The one thing I have to realize is, being that it's so new for me on Kick and YouTube, and if I do bring something else to Twitch with it, um, I just got to realize to stay dedicated. You know, like when I went on last night on Chaos Gate, I had like 3 people. You know, so what I have to do is I have to just realize that it's a new thing. Let's just go, just play it, ride it out, see where it takes me, and then when I'm done that game, boom, switch it over and start up another game, right? So that's the thing that I need to, recognize, is just stay dedicated to it, have fun. And then ATS at some point, I have another teammate who said that they had an extra wheel and pedals. First time chat from Mr. Marker 123. First time here. It's great to see you, Mr. Marker. Can we get a shout out for Mr. Marker, please? Appreciate you coming in, brother. How you doing today? Welcome in. I hope your Saturday is going very well for you. Nothing much? Okay. What brings you to the channel, Mr. Marker? And then we have 4 days. It'll be my birthday. And in 5 days, it'll be Mrs. Crew's birthday. But it's good to see you, Marker. Thanks for coming in, man. I hope you find your time here enjoyable. I did say I have to leave. What time is that? I'm going to have to leave about 12:40, 45-ish, somewhere in there, just to take my son into work. So what we'll do is we'll take a break at that time. We'll step away. We're going to keep the stream going. We're going to go as long as we can today. We'll get a lot done here on the farm. And then thanks for that, Gallo. And then depending on, what time Mr. Swede leaves us. Do you know this thing that's grass after a long time in a silo? So you talking, Marker, about putting grass in a field bunker, not a silo? Because if you put grass in a silo, it stays grass. You're talking about like a bunker that's on the ground, right? And you dump the grass in it and then compact it? Yeah, the silage. Now, they do have silos. They're called fermenters that make silage for you. Like, that's what we have at our farm. Like this building right here. Right? So this building here, you can dump grass in it, and it will convert the grass into silage for you. Right? So you see right there, we just fill it up with grass, and then it'll slowly fill those silos with the silage. Or you can have the bunker. It's like a big concrete block thing that's on the ground, and you fill that with grass. It then becomes chaff that turns into silage after you compact it to 100%, and then you have to cover it with that white blanket. You want to make a lot of fermented grass? There you go. Yep, that's the silage, Bandit. Yeah, no worries. You're from Poland? Well, we're happy to have you here. Yeah, Marker, no worries. Don't apologize. It's fine. We're here to help. Yeah. Yeah, so that's called silage. And, yeah, basically it's just, you know, the fermented grass. Just a FYI, it sure is, Bandit. You got that right. Just FYI, Marker, if you wanted, okay, if you're tired of cutting grass and using grass, you can use corn. What you do is you plant your corn, and I typically, you don't have to do it this way, but I typically do it at the darkest green before it's ready to harvest. And you take your forage wagon with a forage header, and you chop the corn stalks and the corn into chaff, and you can dump that into that bunker. The thing about corn is you get more for the same area. So let's say you did one field of just grass, and you got 50,000 liters of chaff in the bunker. If you do that same field with corn, you could get potentially triple the amount that goes into the bunker. Okay, so that's something to just keep in the back of your mind. Not saying you have to, right? It's just something that you can add to what you're doing, you know, as you advance through the game. Okay? I know what you were saying, Sweden. I wasn't going to do that. You didn't want me to give anything away. Oh, yeah. So I don't have that. I don't have that mod on here. I have 1,400 hours, and I didn't know that. Oh, no kidding, Bandit. Yep. Oh, okay, so you're running FS13. Okay, Marker. Well, hey, that's nothing wrong with that. Gosh, I started with FS13 too, but I don't remember. So they're doing silage on FS13. That's awesome. I didn't remember that. Yeah, so I don't even know if they have corn chaff on 13. It might be worth a look, right? What the heck? You're running a PS3. Damn, Marker, look at you, the OG over there. Yeah, Bandit. Try it, bro. Now, like I said, for me, I found I don't remember. You know, it's been a while since we've actually had to use that. But yeah, Bandit, try it out, bro. Now, for me, I found it. the 2 times that I tried it, every time I let the corn go to full yellow, right? So on your map when it says ready to harvest and it's yellow, every time I did that, I would forage the corn, dump it in the bunker. But when I would do it when it was at the last green stage, before that, you'll look at the stalks too. You'll see from the ground up, they're still kind of green. You'll see the head, the ears of corn, the husker like a tan, and then the top of the stalk is like a tannish color, right? Whenever I did it when it was still green, I seem to have gotten more. Now, it may not, depending on the field size, let's say it was like 10,000 liters more, right? That's not huge, but it's also better than not having those 10,000 liters, right? So, test it out yourself if you want, or, pick one way to do it. Do it when it's ready to harvest or do it right before. Either way, you will get a boatload more, so you'll be able to fill that bunker or your fermenter that much quicker. The only thing for your fermenter, make sure that it says what you can put in there, right? So this one here, it'll take grass straw and chaff. Yeah, exactly. Yep. So you want to make sure it says chaff if you're going to use a fermenting station. I don't think I've seen one yet that didn't say chaff, but to be fair, I've only used 2. So I don't know if there's one that'll say just grass, just hay, right? Those sorts of things. Because that is up to the modder when they put it together on what concoction you use to get it, right? That's true, Marker. Yeah, very true. I appreciate you coming in and, hanging out and asking questions, man. Anytime. Marker, feel free to if you want to be a part of our Discord, !Discord. And we do have a Farm Sim 22 section over there that that you can post questions if you want. Big Vito's in the house. So how's Farm Sim on the PC? Have no idea, Big Vito. So in the beginning of the stream, and I'll reiterate it, Vito. So when I got Farm Sim 22, it was about 2 years ago in Red Dirt Ranch's stream. I won a Giant's key from a contest that he had. One of those, spin the wheel, put your name in, right? So I put the key code in, Giant Software, downloaded the game on the old computer. It didn't play. After half hour, an hour, I couldn't do squat. So I uninstalled it, and I just said to heck with it. Since that time, I don't have the key. So when I go to Giant Software now, it wants that key to be able to download the game. So I did send a message to Red Dirt as a friend request. Let me see. Oh, wait. So he did accept it. However, I don't think it's going to have. Let me see if I can. If I go to send message. Yeah, see, all our message history now is deleted because he wasn't a part of my Discord for however long it's been. Because I know when he stopped doing his thing, he must have come out of, Discord. Like him and I, we weren't like buds, you know what I mean? So he probably left my Discord. So I don't have that key no more to get from him. Cool. Awesome, Marker. So you thought as a Giants partner that I get a copy? Hold on. I'm going to fall off my chair for a second here, folks. Be right back. I, hold on. Let me take my inhaler again before I stop breathing. Hold on. You must have got that mistaken with a Giants partner who's in the clique. I'm not in the clique, bro. Yeah, I'm not part of the big boys club. Nah, nope. No, I didn't even get my plaque, Big Vito. I'm still waiting. It's been 2.5 years. I'm still waiting for my plaque. I got. No, man. They I don't represent, I guess. What are you gonna do? I'm not part of the it crowd. Yeah, so, I'm gonna wait and see. I actually downloaded FS19 last night, and I went on Lone Oaks. Man, I haven't been on Lone Oaks in, well, what? This game's 3 years now. It has to be almost 4 years since I played Lone Oaks. That was one of my favorite maps on FS19. Yo, Vito, it was awesome, bro. I set all the settings to the highest that they could go on there. Dabba, yo, what's up, Dabba? Coming in with the lurk. Thank you, Dabba. But I be lurking. Okay, Dabba. Let's get a shout out for Dabba there if we could, too. Helldivers. It's Helldivers, too, right? I heard a lot of people talking about that. I'm going to have to take a peek at that. I haven't seen one thing for that game yet. Oh, Hagenstadt. Yeah. Yo, Marker, I actually used to play Hagenstadt on there a lot. Because I think Hagenstadt's been on every one, hasn't it? Yeah, I think Hagenstedt, or Stedt. Maybe it's Stedt, not Stott. Might be Stedt. Calling out games I never heard. Yeah, like Helldivers 2, man. I can't find your game. Oh, no kidding. Let me just see something here. That's weird because it's not grayed out. All right, give me a second here, Flint. Let's see. All right, I sent you an invite. See if it shows up for you there, Flint. Make sure you check your update tab, too, if there's any updates that may have went through. But yeah, Vito, I wish, bro. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? I would love to get a key from them to promote the game. Because I don't know if I'm going to buy it now. I might wait to see if there's going to be a 25 coming out in the fall. I might as well just wait and put my money toward that and just run this the rest of the year. You know? You would think. Oh, the premium expansion. Oh, I got you, Flint. Right. Yeah, we have the premium expansion on here to yeah, to do those. So, hmm. Well, thanks for the other mods. +1 to the follow. Oh, snap. Hey, Marker, thank you very much for that follow, brother. I appreciate that, Marker. Thank you. And once again, anybody who's in the stream right now that's new to the channel, or maybe you just didn't even know, remember you can catch us on YouTube and Kick. All right, so !YouTube, !Kick. We're about 7 or 8 follows away on Kick to potentially get verified over there. And YouTube, we have 276 follows out of or subs out of 500, and we have 1,000 hours viewed out of 3,000 to get monetized over there. So, you know, we're making our move. So I appreciate it, folks. Thank you for that, guys. Yeah, Marker, it's great to have you, man. Welcome aboard. So we're what? What did we have over? We had 300,000, right? So we're just over 1 million liters so far on this sorghum field. So doing real good. Yeah, and over on YouTube, you know, you're going to find most of our Twitch VODs over there. And then you'll find some recordings and stuff that we did for other games. And you're going to see a lot more now with the new PC. Yeah, so again, Mr. Vito, I can't thank you enough. I've already thanked you publicly in this stream since I started the stream. You know, I can't thank you enough for, you know, doing what you did. And, you know, I just feel blessed, you know, that somebody like yourself would reach out and, you know, do what you did for that situation. And, you know, it's, I'm hoping that I do it justice and get out there and, you know, play some games, get some recordings done, and, you know, start to build on it and utilize this device to its maximum potential. So, you know, thank you again. Yes, this is a harvester, combine harvester. Combine for some folks. I believe combine was like the initial term that was used. I don't know if they still use it now, but they, from what I watched in some videos, it was called combine because it combined the process of two things, right, into one machine. But yeah, combine or harvester. I think in the game, you know, they're going to be set up as harvesters, so that's the proper term, I would say. Don't be giving a big head. There you go, little Vito hi-hat there. In Polish, it's kombaj. Kombaj? Kombaj. Yes, this harvester. So what we did for this challenge that we're doing, just so you guys wouldn't have to see us going and offloading the harvester like 50 times, we got the Colossus harvesters. So these are going to hold, I think it's 1.2 million liters. This way we could just let them run, right? We didn't want you guys to have to sit here and, you know, watch us offload this thing every, what, 14,000, 15,000 liters. It would just take, you know, Like this field, if we were doing that, would probably take twice as long, you know? Oh, combine. Okay, I got you. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, so we have that field. This Swede just finished up over here. Now, I found this interesting the other day, guys. So this map, so far, now, if it happens on other maps, let me know. But for some reason, whenever we do these grain crops, like oat, wheat, and barley so far, it leaves this green underneath on the ground, which I find interesting because it's not weeds or anything. But it doesn't do that on the other maps. So I found that to be interesting that it leaves that behind. Yeah, that's what I thought back in the day. Oh, yep, let me get that soap, bro. Or do you have soap in there? You have soap in there, don't you? All right, cool. Arms up. Arms up. Get those crevices. Right, back in the day, the harvester would just cut the crops. Then another machine or people would separate. Exactly, Vito. Yep. Yeah, that's why they call it the combine. Yeah. So Mr. Swede is collecting the straw. Very good. Yep. Yeah, so that's what would happen, right? You would have the machine come by, cut the stalk. It would just drop on the ground, and then you had either another piece of equipment or people, depending if they could afford the equipment. They would come and they would separate, you know, the stalk and the wheat or oat or barley, whatever it might be. And then, yeah, they eventually put them together into one machine, henceforth the word combine. But now they just call them harvesters, I guess, unless you get some traditional folks that still call it a combine. Not to be confused with that song from back in the day. Don't call it a combine. Now, the question is, if we do oil, we could... Okay, sweet, no problem. Womp, womp, womp. Yeah, no worries, man. Mangia fatta tutta quanda. Have at the food. So what we were thinking was, we were talking as we were going through the productions, right? That oil, because cotton, we're not set up really for cotton yet. We're not really set up yet for sugar beet, sugar cane, potato. So the next thing, combine harvesters, there you go. That works. The next thing that would be simplistic for us would be oil. So we can do canola and we can do sunflower. We won't be able to do olives. So we could, let me just see what kind of space we're going to need for it. But we could oil mill. If we were to put an oil mill here, I mean, we got plenty of room, right? Plenty of space. 80 grand. And we would put sunflower and canola in there. and we'd be able to. Now this field, I've seen the Womp Womp memes a lot, but I don't know when and why people use it. Oh, gotcha. The Womp Womps usually, the way I look at it is like a failed attempt at a joke, or a joke that, is kind of like, right? It's not drop dead hilarious. It's like, you know, kind of not that good, or it just didn't go over well, kind of thing, right? A failure of some point. But yeah, so what we could do is we could plow this field, and we could put sunflowers in this big field. Because then all we have to do, let's see, do our planters plant sunflower or cedars? I don't think they do, actually. Why doesn't it list? I'll have to go here. I don't think they do. But they do canola. So we could start off with canola. This way we don't have to buy anything right away. So we could do the, we could do the canola. And then later on, excuse me. Then later on, we could purchase. Oh, we got Cookie Monster. We haven't used Cookie Monster in a long time. Then we could get that for sunflower. Actually, that'll do corn. It'll do sugar beet and cotton, too. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So, yeah, we could do canola oil first. Right. Or the multi-planter. I don't think I have that mod on here. I would have to look that one up. Wait, unless you're talking about. Let me get a save here. That's the premium expansion. No, I don't think I have it. Yeah, I don't think I purchased. I don't think I downloaded that multi-planner mod. No, I didn't think so. Yeah, so that's something I can look at. What's the width on that? Do you know, Flint? Trying to think what we can do, Flint, because we're not going to be 18. Okay. So Flint was going to join us, but he doesn't have the premium expansion. I didn't even think of that. I think so. I'm wondering. I mean, I could pull the premium expansion until like we're ready to do those crops. You know what I mean? Because they'll probably be after we start working on sugarcane, sugar beets, potato. Like that'll probably be one of the last ones that we incorporate. And in fact, I actually need to find out if the production for them see, I don't know if these facilities have just the sugar beet, the carrot, and the turnips themselves that are needed, or if it needs other stuff like sugar, you know, I don't know what else. What else could it need? What's up there, crew? Yo, Diesel. What's up, Diesel? So I may have to put one, well, maybe both of these down to see. Does anybody know offhand, have you done anything with the preserves factory? Does it just need the crop itself and that's it? Let's get a big old shot. See, now why isn't Diesel part of the FASA? Let the wife know hi. Hi, Mrs. Crew from Diesel. Right, so do both of the factories just need the product? Like the preserve factory and the soup factory? We just need the crop, right? We don't need sugar or any other. Because if that's the case, it might be better to go with the soup factory because we can turn the potatoes into soup as well. Now you're making me hungry. Yeah, I know, right? I am hungry. My stomach's actually growling. Oh, yeah. Potato soup is good. In fact, I might take, I got some sweet potatoes here at the house. I might peel some up and boil them up in a pot, put some green beans, some carrot in there. Make a nice sweet potato soup. And the green chives, yeah. No, not yet. I'm about 12:45. We'll be leaving in about 5 minutes or so. Diesel, you know what? Them little green onions, them little chives or whatever. Yo, those things, man, they really work. He said, "Yuck, sweet potatoes." You know, it's funny. I used to hate sweet potatoes too, especially when I was younger. But then all of a sudden, man, they just—I don't know what it is. The taste buds changed, and holy crap, man, I could eat them. Ah, man, they're very good. I've never had sweet potato pie though. For some reason, I can't bring myself to try it. They do, Diesel. They do. I'm telling you. It's weird. You get a soup, you see them little green onions floating around there. Oh, you know you got something good. Yeah, I don't have the damn courage to try sweet potato pie. I don't know why. Yep, go start the car. In FS13, there are 4 silos placed next to each other, and they have infinite space. Oh, okay. Yo, sweet potato fries, yes. Yeah, they're very good too. Yeah, I know, it's a new challenge. It's weird, bro. I don't know. It's a mental thing. Like cold Sweet potato pie, like my taste buds go. You know when you look at a dog and they turn their head sideways at you, and they're just like, "Huh?" that's what that's what goes through my head when I think of like sweet potato pie. It's like my head goes sideways, and it's like, "Huh?" It's so weird. Yo, Grandpa Simulation Gaming, what's up, Grandpa? How you doing, brother? Great to see you. Let's get a shout out for Grandpa if we could there, please. Yeah, Diesel, those little green onions, bro, they're the bomb. Yeah, they work, man. I like them better in soups and stuff or food in general other than like real onions. I'm not a huge fan of real onion, but those green onions, bro, they bring it home. All right, guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to come out of that combine harvester just so I'm not stuck in it if Mr. Swede needed to move it or use it. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go take my son into work now. And I'm just going to chill right here, right next to the American flag there on the porch. Let's see. We'll be on the porch. We're going to put our feet up. We're going to have some sweet tea or some peach tea. Yes, we are, Diesel. Yep. Yeah, we're on Texas Flats for this challenge. Yeah, and some sweet potato pie. We're going to have our peach tea and some sweet potato pie. And we're going to sit here, put our feet up on the rail, right? And we're going to go take a break. Okay, guys? So we're going to take a short break. Going to take my son into work. I will be back shortly. Mr. Swede is also on the map, so you might see him dart by. But I will be back shortly. All right, what's going on, everybody? We are back. There's a lot of traffic. I think all those people that thought we were going to get tons of snow are now like, hey, we got nothing. We got 3 inches of snow instead of 7 or 8. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. All right, cool. Look at that. I thought we were going to have just enough time to get back before this finished, and looks like we do. And you know what I just remembered, too? We got the Daytona 500 on in an hour and a half. I actually would have forgot, but I was listening to a sports radio station, and they were talking about, like, I think the NBA has their All-Star game this weekend, but they have, like, skills competitions and stuff going on today and tomorrow, or today. And, yeah, see this section right here. This is the part that doesn't work. And then they were like, yeah, what else we got going on this weekend? Dude was like, well, we got the Daytona 500 today. We got, and I was like, oh, crap, that's right. Tomorrow. Oh, it's better if it's tomorrow. Then what do they have today? Daytona 500. Tomorrow, 2:30. Oh, so then they were wrong. Yeah, I was wondering. I'm like, it's always on a Sunday. That kind of threw me off. Okay, so then it's tomorrow. So why did they say today? Joey Logano's got the pole? Is that accurate? All right. Oh, that's good. Good, then I'm not going to miss nothing there. The Xfinity races today, maybe that's what they were mistake. I mean, to be fair, these guys don't talk about racing ever on this sports channel, so maybe that's what he got confused about. Yeah, because in my head, I'm like, usually their races are on Sunday. I can't imagine they would do this on a Saturday, but I was like, well, these guys should know, right? They're in the business of sports. But Master Prime, what's up, bro? Yeah, so tomorrow at 2:30. Good. Can't get it yet, Marker? No worries. You'll get there. Yeah, Saturday and Sunday usually, right. But I could have swore that Daytona was always Sunday. Right? And then we have, I forget. Yeah, I think the NBA All-Star game is tomorrow, and they have all the skills competitions today. Right, unless the weather, yep. Yeah, because I think there's been a couple that have been run on Monday, if I remember correctly, that I can kind of recall. I appreciate you guys hanging in there and waiting. Get up. I haven't seen you play Modern Warfare 3. No, I haven't been on there at all. Nope. No, sir. I have not. I have to give COD a break every now and then because my left thumb So it's like where if you hold your hand out and you take your left thumb and you follow the bone to where it connects to like the wrist, sometimes that joint in there from having to move the stick so much and so quickly, sometimes that'll get real sore for me. Plus, I like to play COD and get my shorts, but I haven't tried doing the shorts yet without the Xbox Companion anymore. Yeah, I have to plug in a USB on the back of the Xbox one of these days and see if I can drag them on there and work them. If I can do that, then I'll be able to put more shorts up. But yeah, it's kind of annoying. Because that Xbox Companion was so useful. I could just hit record real quick, go on the computer, go into the Companion, download the video I had. I set my Xbox to 45 seconds for video clips, and that's what the shorts, they need to be no more than 45 seconds. And I would just pull them, download them, drop them into Canva, stretch them, mark them, upload them. I mean, within 10 minutes, I'd be done, you know, maybe even quicker once I had the template, you know, set up. All right, we're on the last row here, guys, for this. Let's get let's see, where are we at? All right, we got to go this way. $7 p.m. and I need to take. All right, Marker, no worries, bud. You need breaks from FPS games too, Dabba? Yeah. After a while, man, they just yeah, it just starts to hurt. You know, you get older, you know. My right hand, you know, is good, but my left thumb, it's from the running, I think, because you have to, like, click on that left stick, you know, to keep your running moving forward. And I think that's what does it. Because I don't camp, well, I don't camp, like, all the time. You know, I do depending on the situation. Like, if I have people that are just flooding me in an area, I'm not going to go run out and chase them. I'm going to sit, wait for them to come by, and I'm going to pop them as they come by, you know? That's right. Older and more brittle. Exactly. All right, so it looks like Mr. Swede's got the big boy running plow over there, so that's good. All right, this field is done, baby. So let's go and... All right. Let's unfold that. Put that down, detach it. All right, we'll offload what we have here in the auger wagon. Yeah, that's true. Do you like the superhero games? You know what, Ultra? I'm trying to think if I played. Do you recall if I played any superhero games, babe? I don't think I have. I mean, that should probably tell you right there, but it's not like because I don't like superheroes, right? I think I did one of the Batman games, but maybe I know I didn't do the whole game, and it may have been like just to try it out type of thing off a Game Pass or something, but No, it's not like a regular thing for me at all. Whoa, hello. Hello, that that that's a that's a weird. Wow. So I hit fold on the header by mistake instead of fold the harvester. Yeah, I know. I was I was wondering the same thing, but I hit the fold button, not realizing it was still on for the header. I was like, yeah, I was the same way. I was like, wait, what the heck is going on here? I thought we had a major glitch. Uh, there's one that was out years ago. It's called City of Heroes. Oh, no kidding. Recently surfaced again. Oh, interesting. So, Flint, I don't know if you're still here, but remember we talked a few months back about the buyout that Xbox was doing with Blizzard, Activision, King, right? And we had mentioned that once that was all done, don't be surprised if you start seeing some things happen with the Blizzard games and Activision games and whatnot, right? So here we are. That's one of the things now with Diablo coming to Game Pass. I guarantee you that's a Microsoft decision to get that game out to people, give them the opportunity to have it, free, and kind of. I'm telling you, pretty soon we're gonna see World of Warcraft on Game Pass. But I can't see them bringing the Wilder console. What is the Wilder console? Yeah, it's only a matter of time. We're gonna start seeing a lot of the Blizzard stuff. Now, I don't think World of Warcraft will be right away. Not even within the year would be my guess. It'd be a lot longer than that. Maybe a 2-year period, so that they can make it, you know, usable for console, or they'll bypass that for now and just make it Game Pass PC available, and it'll be included, or they may up what the script costs for it. So if you're doing the Xbox, if you're doing the Ultimate right now, maybe they bump up if you want Warcraft to be included. Maybe they charge you an additional, buck or two a month or something like that. But yeah, it's I oh, World of Warcraft. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? So they're going to want to tap into that market for sure, right? Because Game Pass. Oh no way, are we full? Do we need another silo? Wow. Yeah, because Game Pass is growing and growing every year. I mean, what do they have now? Something like 25 million subscribers on Game Pass. I mean, you're already paying your Xbox Live per month, so you know you you get thousands of games, and you know what I mean. So it's really a no-brainer. I think we're going to have to go with the bigger container here, guys. And it's only going to get bigger once they start doing these other things with it. Yeah, ATS. Yeah, they're working on ATS for console. Yep. Now again, all things considered, what's that going to look like, right? Is it going to be, the biggest thing is just getting the controls. That's the key, is having the controls work, so that, there's a easy flow to it, there's nothing too extreme. But yeah, I do anticipate something happening with World of Warcraft, excuse me, for Game Pass. Now, what that'll look like, is hard to say. Whether it's just on PC version of it, or if there's a console version that they come up with, to be determined. Because anymore, we can't say that. I mean, look at how many games now. There were people back in the day that were like, Age of Empires will never, make it. Right? The other game. Oh my gosh, what's the name of that game? Not Human. Well, Humankind, I think, is too. Oh my gosh, it's a fantasy. I can't remember, but there's a lot of PC games that a lot of folks at the time were like, yeah, you'll never see anything like this on console. But they're finding ways to do it. So yeah, Star Trek Online. So yeah, they're finding ways to incorporate it, and Microsoft's goal is they want to get everybody connected. I mean, that's their goal. They want everyone to be able to play together no matter what the platform. And they will leave out PlayStation if PlayStation doesn't want to be a part of connecting. Because as it stands right now, Sony is not, they don't want to connect as many people as Microsoft does. I mean, it's just proven time and time again. So as long as they can connect PC, and I know with a lot of the stuff I was watching from Destin, I believe his name is, he was really, really on top of everything legal with that purchase of, Activision Blizzard and all. A lot of stuff came out there with Sony. How Sony is really, their main thing is their exclusives. Yeah, 4X maps coming to console for. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. As far as we know, they will, right? Because there's a couple things that are out there about what went down. Number one, Sony needed to release coding so that Giants could complete the coding so that everybody could play together and we could get the bigger maps, right? But that didn't happen. Six Wheeling coming in with the raid. What's up, Six Wheeling? Holy crap, I haven't seen you in so long, brother. Happy New Year to you. I don't know if we've seen each other since the new year, but Happy New Year. Welcome in, Raiders. What's going on, everybody? How's your Saturday going? Six, great to see you, my friend. Hope you and your family are doing absolutely incredible. Pebbles, what's up, Pebbles? Hard cider. Let's get some hard cider, baby. Love it. How are you guys? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys are doing incredible. It's good to see everyone. Astro and Hard Cider coming in with those follows. Hey, guys, thank you so much for those follows. I really do appreciate it. Hey, Six, what's up, brother? So good to see you. We're doing pretty good, my friend. Hey, Six, guess what we have now, sir? We are now a part of the PC, not Farm Sim here yet, but we are part of the PC community. Mr. Big Vito, one of our awesome friends and teammates, he had a brand new PC that he had built for himself not too long ago, and he gave me the one that he was using that is 10 times better than the one I had. So now we are a part of the PC community as of Thursday evening that passed. Yo, Riz, what's up, Riz? Thank you for that follow, brother. Great to see you. Hey, Astro, Hard Cider, and Riz, do you guys stream at all? If so, I'm going to hit you up with that follow back. Gavin, how are you, Gavin? I'll hit you up with a follow back so I can head on out and, catch you guys when you go live. Sir Brazen Bull in the house. What's up, Brazen? Yeah, so Six, we're the unfortunate thing, Six, for me is you don't stream out. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. So, Six, guess what happened? So I won about 2 years ago, Red Dirt Ranch was doing one of those little contests where the wheel spins, right, and you get your name. And I had won a key code for Giant Software for FS22. So I took the key, sent it to me. I took the key, I put the game in on Giant Software, tried it out on my old computer, and it it couldn't run. Well, I got the new computer now, but I don't have the key. I didn't know, I would have to keep that at that time, because at that time, I didn't project that I'd have a computer yet. So, so I don't have FS22 for the PC as of yet. So I looked through, but when Red Dirt stopped doing his stream stuff there, I guess he was leaving some Discord. So he had left my Discord. So I just sent him a request earlier today, and he did accept it, but it doesn't have our message history. So I won't have that key in there because there's no history now. Yeah, so we'll have to wait. We might have to look to see if we would get it off of Steam or not. You know what I mean? No, it wasn't. No, Gamer, it was through Giant Software. So, Sir Brazen, Riz, Hard Cider, Astro, you guys are absolutely incredible. Thank you for coming in with Mr. Six there and hitting that follow button. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. So I thank you for that, and I hope you guys are doing absolutely incredible. Six, I hope you and the family are having a wonderful new year. Working our way through this winter time and get ourselves into the spring. No, it was a key for Giant Software. So you know how if you go to Giant Software, you go to games, There's a redeem section. Yeah. I didn't even think of it, when all this was going on, to save that. You know what I'm saying? Because once it didn't work, I just uninstalled it and moved on to Xbox with it. Email Giants. They gave me all my keys when I lost them because my drive firmware had to be updated. Oh, no kidding. No, if I remember correctly, Red Dirt Ranch sent it to me in a DM in the Discord. Right, so it didn't come from Giants. It came from Red Dirt Ranch. But that's a good idea, Hardcider. Maybe I send an email to Giants, let them know what happened. It's worth a shot anyway, right? Yeah, I mean, I hate to message Red Dirt. I mean, him and I haven't spoken. I haven't been in his streams because when he started, when he said he was going to go and not really stream that much anymore, we kind of lost touch with each other. So I would hate like heck. I wouldn't want to come off like, hey, how you doing? Yeah, can you do me a favor, send that key? I would feel kind of weird. No, got nothing to lose with emailing them. Absolutely, Cider. Nah, that's a really great idea. We'll definitely give that a try. For sure. Yep. Maybe when I send that email, I'll tell them I want my plaque, too, that I still haven't gotten for the last 2.5 years. Just saying. I'm not salty. We could throw that in right at the very end. Just be like, oh, by the way, I still haven't got my plaque from 2.5 years ago. Truly yours, DAJL crew. Criteria for Giants partner, you need to get, I don't know if it's changed since, but I don't think it has. You need 1,500 points for you to be able to submit your application. The points break down basically as far as like social media and Twitch and YouTube and stuff like that. Twitch, you get 2 points for every follower you have. So if you have 750 or more followers, then you have 1,500 points. If you only have 600 followers, that's 1,200 points. Then you can check, I think like YouTube is a half a point or a point. Twitter might be a half a point. If you Google it, it breaks it down. Just Google Giants partnership application points or something like that. And it'll really detail how many points you get for what. I forget. I used to know them all by heart, but I know Twitch is 2 points. That's the one I know right off the bat. Most people try to just make it simple and get to their 750 follows for Twitch, but you can include the other stuff. That's what I did. Because I think when I got it, I was at maybe 600 follows or 550. And then I included, the other stuff, and that got me over the number. And then you just submit your application, and then they'll email. We are on Texas Flats, and we're running. So, I was looking at YouTube. This is what, episode 7, so just a little over a week ago, right? Actually, yeah, I think it's going to be almost exactly a week. I was looking on YouTube and all the challenges, because me and Swede, we always like to do challenges. And all all the challenges I saw for money, because we haven't done any for money. This is the first one where they were all up to like $1 billion, right? You'd see a few 10 billion in there. Most of it was for millions or billions. So I'm like, well, I didn't see anybody that did $1 trillion. Now, to be fair, I found out that the numbers won't turn over on the trillion. So we just have to have nines all across the board. But I didn't see anything for trillion. So, I said, hey, Mr. Swede, what do you think? Let's just fire up $1 trillion challenge and see what happens. So that's where we're at. We're on the flat Texas map. And there's a couple criteria. Number one, we're not working with olives or grapes just because they would just be too time consuming and monotonous. We cannot drive on the fields like harvest, plow, anything like that over 15 miles an hour. No animals. We're not allowed to use any animals. And as far as productions go, you can only do the first production. So as an example, this fermenter, we can put grass, straw, or chaff in there if we want. But yet, like also nowhere Kansas. Oh, you know what? I haven't done that one. Is that PC only, that map? Or is that is that in standard mod hub? So for silage, right? So we can make silage, but I cannot make TMR because that would be a secondary production. So we won't be able to do any bakery stuff because that would be a secondary production. Sorry, I'm late to the 6th raid. Went to get lunch. No worries there, lady. Lady Rosie Lonmax 18, welcome in. Great to see you. Yeah, so we can do sugar, we can do cotton and turn it into fabric because it's the first, right? We're not making clothing. We can make the fabric, right? So those are the ways we're going to, like now the next production we're going to put down is going to be for oil. So we can do sunflower oil and canola oil, right? But that's it. Can't do anything else with oil. So those are the stipulations. And then the other thing is we're able to use... Oh, Swede's got a contract going on? Okay. We can do the bigger combines and trailers that have like the unrealistic capacity, just so you guys don't have to see us, emptying it, 20,000 liters, 40, 50 times, right? So that's, that's kind of how that's gonna break down for that. So you got 3 contracts. It's pronounced like Lomax. Okay. All right. Very cool. Thank you, lady. Appreciate that. 16X. Oh, okay, Cider. Oh, that's huge. Welcome back, Mr. Swede. Yeah, so what we're doing right now is we just finished our sorghum. And what we did was we took field 4, we just purchased this and merged it here. So this now is one big field right here. And then we also own field number 1, which is grass. And the next field we might get would be 13. We'll cut these trees down, plow this out right here, connect that a little bit. I can't connect these fields here because they have huge telephone poles running across that road. And guess what I just noticed, Swede? I just noticed that in the fermenter, guess what else can be turned into silage? Let me show you on the thing here. Oh, never mind. It can be turned into hay. My bad. I saw straw in there. I was like, wait a second. It can be turned into hay. Now, to be fair, how much does hay sell for? Because if we can sell hay for more than straw, 120. Oh, heck yeah. Look at that. So if we wanted to turn straw into hay, we could do that. We'll see. That 16 plus map, that was, Cider mentioned it up at the top there. It is called Nowhere, Kansas. Nowhere, Kansas. Oh, snap. Magic's in the house. What's up, Magical? Magical says, sweet. What's happening, Magical? How are you, Crew X? I am good, Magic. Great to see you. Yeah, so what we're doing is we're replowing this field to plow it in with the new field. This way we get fresh new plow for the entire field. And what we'll probably do next is put canola in this field. Because right now we have all the productions move in here for the flour. And we have silage. We're not doing chaff for silage, but we are doing grass. So we have that going. And what I should do is we'll do it the next sleep cycle. But what we're trying to do is we're trying to keep, if you look at how much we have, we're trying to keep at least over 1 million liters of the grains that we're going to use. The only one right now is oat. Oat's a very low yield, it seems, for us. This way we can get at least 2 fill-ups at the flour factory before we need the crop again. So right now we're at 1 million or better on 3 of the 4. So that's a good thing. And like I said, what we'll do is we'll put the oil factory down and we'll run the sunflower and canola. So we'll do sunflower or canola probably first, and then we'll hit sunflower because we want to try and get as many productions in the facility going as we can so that we maximize how much money, we're pulling out of that factory. Some of the field plots are as big as a regular map I imagine. Yo, Roller. Or Rolls, I'm sorry. What's up, Rolls? How's it going, bro? Dude, I can't imagine what it'd be like to be on a 16x map. That would be unbelievable. I'd have to almost stream that as if I were a real life farmer. try to run it as a real life farm. That'd be crazy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll need my cooler with my food in it for the day and my big old thermos of coffee. Going good, fam? How are we doing? We're doing pretty good. Yeah, and our money's low in comparison to the challenge, right? But I mean, we just, I don't know if you were here, but we just purchased Field 4, so now we're plowing this all together. And we just got our sorghum off of there. We got 2 fields here that had oat. So we have all the factory running now, sorghum and all 3 grains. And we have the grass field over here if we need it for anything at some point. We got like 4 million liters of grass, so there's, we don't need to do anything just yet. And we're getting ready to put a third production facility down. We'll do oil. All right, so let's see. We're going to need to mulch those fields that were oat. We can wait on that. Then Swede's got this for. Wow, is that other field sorghum too? Yep. Holy mackerel. We're going to be living it up in the sorghum. Nice. I had 3 of the smallest fields and cut them as grass. Got over 3 million liters of grass off of them. Nice. That's awesome. Sounds good. Yeah, so the next thing we're going to need to get at least another tractor like the class that we have here. I'd like to get another plow so that we can have 2 of these going as we need them. Then the game crashed and wiped out your save. Oh, no way, Cider. Really making good progress. It's awesome to see. Thanks there, Rollers. I appreciate it. And I mentioned... oh, yeah. Yeah, we've had those. I did mention it earlier in the stream, but I'll say it again since we have some folks in here. I thank you guys for heading over. If anybody in the stream has gone over to YouTube and watched some of the other videos or even the first 6 episodes of the series, I really do appreciate it. The series so far on YouTube has actually been pretty popular. The numbers have been going up like crazy. People have been coming out. I've been getting a few comments. So I've been trying to be very active on there so that, I make sure I reply to everybody and, try to put something in the chat, to say thank you and all. Because we're trying to rock it out on YouTube as well and Kick. So we've been working pretty hard to get those things going. So I thank you. If you haven't gone out there, exclamation point YouTube, exclamation point Kick. We're about 7 or 8 follows away on Kick from hitting our mark of 75, where we could be verified, which is like affiliate, I guess, for Twitch. And we're at the halfway point for everything with YouTube to get monetized. So we're just making that push. So I really appreciate you guys going out there. It's been a blast. Just, we're trying to do this. I'm getting into the game kind of late with streaming and stuff, and we're just trying to do our thing, have fun, create content for you guys to come out and hang out with. And now that, I've been blessed with this computer from Mr. Big Vito, we're now going to delve into a lot of the PC games that I really enjoy but haven't been able to play for several years now. We're going to get them up on Kick and do recordings for YouTube and such. So, I do appreciate, all that you guys are doing, and we're just going to keep making that push, right? So, thank you, and I I just look forward to doing more and more with you guys. And oh crap, got you on both. Oh, Cider, I appreciate that, man. That means a ton. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate that. And I look forward to seeing you guys when you can. I know, real life gets in the way, and you have responsibilities. Trust me, I have 8 people in my household that, my wife and I have to look after and take care of, and 2 of them, one's my mother, one's her mother, and our 4 children. But my mother's completely disabled. She's got MS. She's bedridden. She's a quadriplegic, and my wife and I look after her 24. Well, I do have an aide that comes out about 10 hours a day in the morning, and then after she leaves, my wife and I take care of the rest of the day and night and overnight. The kids help out and everything too. So, oh, no kidding, Cider. Well, I've been taking care of my mother. She's had MS since I was like 14. Now, she was able to still drive up until what? Even when we moved here, I think she was driving. But shortly after we moved here back in 2000, it got to the point where she just couldn't trust herself to drive anymore. So, we're 24 years now that she's been completely, under our care, quadriplegic. So, Zero, what's up, Zero? Well, you know what, Cider? I appreciate you sharing that, you know, um, and just know that I have, complete understanding and I hope that everything that you're dealing with goes as good as it possibly can, and that you have everything that you need, because I know what it's like to to care for and be around somebody who's disabled, and it's not, everything is 10 times as difficult. So our thoughts and prayers are with you, and I hope that things go real well, and I hope that you're able to manage the best you can with what you have, and I hope you have a good a good supporting cast around you, because that's important. I'm follower 72 on Kick. Oh shit, no kidding, Bandit. Oh, we are 3 away from being able to get verified on Kick. Way to go, chat. Oh, thank you. Just chilling, working on stream stuff, and looking at a new gaming PC. Good for you, Zero. All right, brother. So there's a link that just popped up there. You'll see Crusaders Trucking VTC. If you guys are playing ATS or ETS and you're not with a virtual trucking company and you would like to be, click on the link there. We use Truckee. You have to have Truckee app on your computer. And in order for the mileage to count, you have to make sure Truckee is open and running before opening your ATS or ETS. But if you click on the link, that'll bring you to the application. Send in the app. Me or Vito will accept it, and we'll get you on the team. We don't have any rules. Whatever miles you want, race or standard. Have fun. If you want to connect with folks in convoy, have fun. We don't do anything too structured or organized as of right now. It's really just for for folks that aren't a part of a team but want to join, and I even have logos created for truck and trailers. If you guys want them, I can send them to you. But yeah, it's just for folks to get together that aren't a part of a VTC, or maybe they were and they didn't like the one they're with or whatever. It's we don't do anything too over the top. Whether we will in this future, is to be determined yet. I just want folks to have a place to go, be a part of a team, see our numbers, move up on the standings chart and stuff like that. That's all. Nothing. We're not that hardcore where it's, if you don't log so many miles per week or month, you get kicked out or anything. So, you can be a part of more than one VTC, to the best of my knowledge, as long as it's not the same. So let's say if you're already on Truckee with the VTC, I don't think you can be a part of another Truckee VTC, but you could be with Truck Books. To the best of my knowledge, like I said, I don't think you can be with more than one VTC on the same platform, right? Because I think I tried it when I was on Truck Books, and something came up like I need to, come out of the VTC, and then you have, what is it, Truck Books? What's it, like 3 days or something before you can join another VTC if you leave? Hardcore, baby, right, Flint? I tried getting on there, and I don't know. I'm having an issue. So what did you try to get on, Gamer? Did you try to get on ATS, or you tried to get on Truckee? Because Truckee, remember, it has... oh, shoot. Speaking of which, I got to make sure I download Truckee again, too. Yeah, Truckee has that... what is it? Everwolf or something it's called? Not matching up with your computer. Yeah, see, like that stuff, I don't know. Overwolf. There we go. Yep. Yeah, Big Vito, is that accurate that you cannot join more than one VTC within the same platform? Like Truck Books, Truckee, right? Is that accurate? I forgot to download Truckee, too. I got to remember to do that. Yeah, Miss Silvermoon, I think she is Truck Books. Yeah. Yeah, so is it accurate that you cannot join two VTCs within the same application, right? So you can be in two, but one's got to be on Truck Books. One would have to be on, Truckee, or if there's another one out there. Right. But you can't do two within the same platform. Right, one per platform. Yep, okay. Vito, if you're able, can you put the Truckee link in chat for Gamer? If you're able, if not, let me know and I'll have to like DM it to him. Because I won't have it now because I didn't download it. I'll have to wait until later. Yes, there is. Did you see that, Cider? Yeah, so unfortunately, when we plowed in, well, let me go back. So field 4, right here, see this little spot? There was a road. And unfortunately, that road had, I think, 2 signs on the road. However, the way the modder created the map, you can drive through them. So I was wondering if I should make the field or not. But because having the larger field is going to be very helpful to the challenge we're doing, I figured, you know what? We're not going to see it. It's not going to stop the vehicles. So I'm just going to do it. I know it looks kind of weird, obviously. But the amount of times that you may see it once we get the field created are going to be so minimized that I figured it's worth it to me to be able to get the extra crops and, all that stuff, right? So that's why we, decided, you know what, the heck with it. Just plow it. And yeah, the last stream we did, we put a vote out for chat, and chat was like, just freaking do it, bro. Who cares? Because I was on the fence about it. I didn't do it for the first, 6 episodes. I was like, yeah, I'm not going to do that. But yeah, we kind of figured, because Mr. Sweet had cut grass over there for 2 or 3 bale contracts. And I mean, he wound up with like, I don't know, 600, 700,000 liters of grass, and they didn't even have it at 100%. So I was like, wow, that's, we could easily get that to 1,000,000 liters of grass with doing 100%. And I was like, if we add that to this big field, we go from 2 million liters to 3 million liters. I mean, that right there is worth it, So, yeah, we figured. I put it to chat. I said, chat, what do you think? They're like, just do it. Oh, no kidding. It'll hide them. Oh, very cool. Yeah, I wish I had another, but he's almost done. Once he's done these contracts, we're gonna take that tractor, and we'll get. Well, actually, let's see. Where are you at? You're right there. Well, you're not too far. Oh, you know what? You won't be able to offload with the big bud. Those wheels will get in the way. And we have, so the way this map began too, folks, for those of you that are new, what I did when we started was we had the 8R series John Deeres. We had 2 of those. We had, believe it or not, we had the angled plows. I took the mod out, but we had the 3-meter angled plows. We had the disc harrow and fertilizer truck. And we started off with $100,000. So we bought the farm. So we bought this farm, and we bought Field 10 to start the challenge. We bought 2 8R tractors, John Deere, and like I said, the vert spreader truck, 2 angled plows, 3-meter, 4-meter, the disc harrow, and a mower. Oh, and the forage collector. And that was how we started. So, we now have what? Field 10, Field 9, Field 1, Fields 4 through 8, and we've upgraded, tractors. We got the bigger plow, you know what I mean? So we've definitely tried to make some advancements. Now that we're getting into the bigger equipment, things should start to really, get done a little bit faster. So already with some of the other equipment other than this plow, we're running from 7 miles an hour up to 12. So that helps. And yeah, we're just going to keep going. And we're going to have a good time with it. I'm enjoying this challenge so far. Once we get more of the production facilities down, we'll really start to see that money pile up after each month. And at some point, too, we're going to do bales, especially on this field. Swede and I, when we saw, talked about putting this field together, we're like, bro, I wonder how many bales we'll get. like silage bales. That's going to be, I mean, this field here with just nothing but grass. Oh my gosh. I mean, here's the thing. At the farm, this field right here, field 10, just this field, I was getting 1.5 million liters of grass just on field 10. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd say that this field is almost 5 times bigger than field 10. So imagine third cut, mind you, because usually when you do new grass fields, it takes about 3 cuts to get it to its maximum potential. So imagine this with 5 times. So what are we talking about? 75. That's about 7.5 million liters, almost 8 million liters of grass. Per cut. Whew. We may need to put 2 fermenters on the farm. Right, Swede? Or we're just actually, no. What we'll do is we'll keep the fermenter for the small field, field 1, and we're going to put the silage or the bale silos down to store all the bales. And then we'll just have to sell the bales, I guess. What you got, brother? Tractor is mine. Okay. Awesome, brother. Thank you, sir. So what we'll do is we'll hook up the mulcher. Well, roller. We got to turn it into a mulcher roller. But we'll switch this up and we'll start mulching these 2 fields. Yeah, and like I said, if anybody did try to join the VTC, if Vito doesn't get to you, once I download Truckee again, I'll go in and accept. But again, just remember, okay, just remember for those of you that are new to VTC, if you're new to it, you must have the application Truckee opened. Now, there is a button in Truckee that you can hit that says play that will open your ATS for you. Just make sure, though, that it's running. You leave Truckee open in the background or else your mileage will not count. Now, I am trying to find out. I'm going to have to get with, I think it was Viking Hammer that said that he knows how to do it. But apparently in Truckee, the money that we make, I don't know if it's all the money that you make on the deliveries or a percentage, but apparently there's actually wages that can be given to the people on your team. I don't know how to do that yet. I don't know how to set that up. I actually looked on YouTube, but I'm either not putting a search in right or they just don't have anything yet. But Viking Hammer, who's a Crusader teammate of ours, he either has or is on a VTC already that uses Truckee, and he said that, you know, we could get together in Discord sometime and he'll let me know how we can do that. I don't know if who was I thinking about? I just had somebody's name in my head and then it went bye-bye. Well, at any rate, I'm going to try to figure out how to give like salaries. Now, again, I don't know if the money you get as a salary goes into ATS and it becomes part of your income in ATS, right? I don't know any of that yet. So I'm going to look into it and hopefully come up with some kind of answers. And once I know, what that's going to be like, if it affects you in ATS, I'll definitely put something in Discord, to say, hey guys, I'm giving salaries to everybody in Truckee, and from what I'm told, it will then increase you know, your wages and the money earned in ATS, and you can use it to get new trucks or open garages, whatever it might be. So, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. The biggest thing is just getting together with Viking. Him and I have not been able to kind of link up just yet for a while, so we'll see what happens. And I'll still look stuff up too. Maybe I need to. I mean, you know, the search really isn't difficult. I'm just typing in, truckies, wages, how to use truckee properly for your VTC. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm typing in something that's not even close to truckee. All right, we'll get these two fields mulched up. Copy that. Yeah, we'll get those. Sounds like too much work, man. Nah, not at all. It's fun. Yeah, now what we can do, what could we put? I guess we'll have to put oat again over here. Because we got to get that oat over 1 million. Oh, look at the doggy there from Lady. Very cool. Looks like my dog's face, except black and white instead of black and brown. I wonder, at some point, should we merge 9 and 10 together? Probably would be. It probably would be a good idea, wouldn't it? Well, that's what I'm wondering. I don't think there's any trees. Let me... Oh, you're a part of another VTC gamer? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going to ride down and make sure there's no trees here, but... What I'll do is I'll go back to the yard and I'll pick up that plow that I was using earlier. Okay. How to leave the VTC, I don't know, because I haven't done that on Truckee. But maybe go into your profile. If not, you could probably just Google it. Right? Just Google Truckee, how to leave VTC. So let's do this. All right. Let's put this back for right now. And the plow I think I put near the fuel, right? Yeah. And for those in chat, if you do go to the YouTube channel, if you wanted to see like episodes 1 through 6, feel free. They're over on YouTube. You'll see them as soon as you go in over there. They're not, you won't miss them. They got a bright orange thumbnail with like a little farm thing on it. I've been trying to do my own thumbnails now too, kind of make things look a little better. Yeah, I think we'll just leave it at that edge, and then we'll just plow in the rest of this here. It's a little strip, but that's enough that it keeps us from having to manipulate around 2 different fields. And this little bit right here, like this right here with grass, would probably get me 45, 90, probably almost 200,000 liters of grass. Because this would probably be 2 rows of grass merged together. I get about quarter of the way down, and I'd be at about 45,000 liters. So maybe not quarter, maybe about 150, maybe up to about 150,000 liters of grass. So again, every little bit's is gonna count here. Oh, no kidding. Over in Chicago you worked? Yeah, so when you hit Illinois, man, you get into Chicago. That'll be awesome. Yeah, that's great, bro. I hope that happens soon. Yeah, I haven't downloaded ATS yet for the new PC. I was going to wait because we have a teammate that's sending me a Thrustmaster wheel. They had a second one. Apparently, when they ordered his wheel, I guess it was Amazon maybe, in the box, they actually sent 2. What a nice little surprise there. So he had the other wheel just sitting in the box unopened, just sitting in his closet. And we were rapping about it Thursday night, I guess. And he was like, "Oh crap! You know what?" He's like, "I forgot. I do have a second wheel," and he showed me his that he uses. And he's like, "Yeah, this is the one I've been using for a couple of years now, or a year, or whatever it was." And he said, "I just remembered I got 2 of them when they sent it to me. They sent 2 in the box." He's like, I'll send you this one or the other one." So I figured I would wait, but I might not wait. I might just get it downloaded. This way it's all done and ready, kind of strip it down and, just go at it and have a good time. Because I was using a wheel that didn't have it only had a 90-degree rotation, and that was really difficult. I mean, it got me through for a little while, but it was really tough. I had a hard time with, using that thing. All right. Now, actually, what we're going to do is we're going to make this first field a little longer to match this one. I actually like this plow for marking off your fields better than the lizard one. At least over here I can fix any drift. Let's see. We're still drifting a little bit. Try and keep that in line. Told you that plow was dope. I'm looking at Moza for a wheel and shifter. Oh, cool, bro. Oh, good luck with that. I hope you get it. Yeah, if you get it all set up, Cider, I saw you joined the Discord. You know, once you get that all set up and ready to go, bro, you can put pictures. We do have a photo sharing place in the Discord, man. Post it up there, bro. I'd like to see what you get together. Oh, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Yeah, that'd be awesome, man. There we go. Yeah, Flint. Oh, did I drift there too? Shoot. All right. He's like, I told you that damn plow was dope. You right, you right. All right. All right, let's make sure that we're straight. Let's... Wish I could micro adjust this, but you really can't. But we'll see. We'll get as close as we can. Now, this is just a me thing. You guys watching might be like, God dang, bro. You ain't got to worry about that. Where I don't have to worry about it, I won't. Like on that big field, because I can't fix it because of the you know, the map edge. But if I can, I will. Yeah, see, we're traveling downhill just a little bit, but we almost got it perfect. Now this one's going to go uphill. I don't want to do that. I'd rather it travel downhill. So it travels away from the plow marks. And if you zoom out, it'll just go a little faster. Only do that if you're confident that your setup is good. Okay. And always try to have it, if it is going to move, make sure you're going downhill. So you saw I switched, you know, the side I went to there. Because if I would have went this way, it would have traveled up inside the plow marks, and you're just having to do double the work when that happens. This is Bob Ross moment, folks, right? I'd like to go with Fanatec, but they are way too expensive. Oh, really? I'm not going to show my ghetto setup, man. Now that you got your PC, you can get the revamp of Elm Creek. Oh, yeah? Well, I got to get the game first. Yeah, I don't have this on PC. I got to see if I can get that key back that I had. Yeah, so we'll this weekend we'll email Giants and we'll see if we can get that key back and you know, get ourselves because I did download 19 last night and I started playing Lone Oaks, but I'm going to be honest with you guys. Oof, I struggle with older games that the newer game I like better. It's like when I play Diablo 4, right? There's people be like, yo, man, Diablo 2 was the best. The story, the this and that. I tried it. It's so antiquated that I just, now keep in mind, I've only been playing video games for 15 years. I'm going to be 54 in 4 days. So, we're talking what, like 30 years old? Or no, 40 years old, right? So I'm not a huge, back in the day when I was coming up, you didn't play video games. I didn't have no Atari, no Coleco, no Intellivision, right? Um, so, for me, I'm not from back in the day playing these games when they first came out and like that, that just that's not something I did. So, playing some of these games that are older and everything that's in the newer game now is just so much better. It's hard for me to play. And to get the plaque as well, right? Yeah, it was just like I can't even play Diablo 3. Oh, you've been playing since you were 6. Wow. Oh, you'll be 55 in April. There you go, Cider. Oh, that's awesome, man. So me and you grew up around well, not around the same time. We grew up the same time. So, very good. Another ARP member. Love it. maybe we should name our trucking company AARP. AARP Saders instead of Crusaders. Yeah, when I was coming up, the old Italian neighborhood, you didn't sit in front of no damn television. You were outside. That's all I did was play sports, to stay out of trouble. Growing up in Philly, the old mob running around back in the day and, you know, trying to do the right thing with all that and not get involved with, all the bullshit with drugs and, all the bad folks that, you can find throughout some of the other neighborhoods. Yeah, it was just play sports. You were either indoors doing the, back then what we called the nerd stuff, or you were, a jock playing playing sports, and that's all I ever did. Just play sports all day, every day. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, so we let you quit and apply within the same day. No kidding. All right, so we do have like a bump right here that we're going to have to fix. Yeah, so this ground here has a slight hitch in it. So let's try to soften this a little bit. %80 completion on that contract. Very good. 13, there's the income for it. Nice. See over here how the money numbers go a little faster. Then when I get over here, it's slow. See that? Yeah, so this area here has got a little more bump to it. Let's see how that goes. Forgive me if I'm not seeing chat. I just want to. My eyes are staying focused on here. Give me a second. Let's see if we go. Maybe if I go on the high side. Let's go on the high side instead of the low side. Okay. Well, in Flint, we would multitask Flint. There you go. So let me know when that comes through. I can get all the information. Okay. So what I'll do I still live in Philly? So we live in the suburbs outside of Philly. I'm like 15 minutes from the Philadelphia International Airport. Yeah, me and my wife, we grew up in South, right on the corner of South Philly, Southwest Philly. And yeah, I was born and raised in the old Italian Catholic neighborhood with, you know, like before you got your first Holy Communion, you got a pinky ring, to make sure you were legit. So, but yeah, that was our. And what's funny is my wife and I never knew each other growing up. I didn't meet her until I was 26, right? Yeah, 26, and then we got married the next year. But yeah, I went, that whole time we lived near each other. But then, eventually we caught up and saw each other one summer in '96. Oh my, excuse me. Yeah, I was met her at a bowling alley. I bowled at in the summer. Never bowled in the summer, in the leagues in the summer. I always took the summer off from the winter leagues that I was in, and I was in the early stages of getting my amateur bowlers tour stuff together. And then after we met, I had done the amateur tour stuff for a while. And then I was working on getting my pro card. And then, got pregnant. And I just I wasn't going to pursue that pro career any longer. Because one thing I swore I would never do was not be around for my kids. That happened to me. My mom and dad got divorced when I was 2. And I was like, she never remarried or anything. I never had a stepfather. So, I was like, yeah, that's not going to happen. I know what it's like to not have a dad around. It's one thing if your dad's working and he gets home for dinner and, you hang out with him for dinner and, stuff like that. But to not have a positive influence from your father, I was like, yeah, that's not happening. I know the value of just having my grandfather around, which, I was fortunate enough to have him up until, let's see, we moved here in 2000. He lived with us about a year or 2, you think, after we moved here? So I was fortunate enough to have him up until I was I guess at that time I was about 30 years old. So I know what it's like to have that positive male influence around you. And my mom, doing what she had to do. So my family structure basically was my mom got divorced because my dad became very abusive and, um, just a all around, not good person. And, you know, basically it was, I need to. Oh, hold on. I got somebody knocking at my door. Hold on 1 second, guys. All right. Sorry about that. My mom's aide, who's here, just let me know she was heading to the store real quick. She had to go pick up her medicine. All right. That's plowed in. All right, Mr. Sweet. So let's see. So you're in Southwest PA. Yeah, we're in South. Oh, you're up near Erie, Cider? Oh, okay, cool, man. You're doing a restart? Okay. Yeah, do what you got to do, buddy. If you're coming off, it's all good. Okay. Well, we'll see you tomorrow then. You have a great one. All right, take care. Let's get a parting shout out there for Mr. Sweet if we could. Thank you, Sweet. Take care, pal. Oh, I forgot to ask him if he was. I didn't even look to see if he was done those contracts. We'll go check it out. You're over in Louisiana. Louisiana. All right, what we'll do is we'll go back down to the bottom here. We'll finish mulching. Just that strip there will be the only area that won't get 100%. That's all. I'd rather do that than replow the whole field, you know? Once I set this up, I'll go check, see if those contracts are still in work, or I'm thinking they're finished. That's usually what Swede will do, unless he was like really, really tired and he just couldn't do it. Oh, hey, Big V, if you could, you need to get ATS downline so we can freaking have some. Yeah, I know, right? Big Vito, if you can, are you able to accept Ultra Gamer's app in Truckee? You may have done it already. I don't know. The only thing I regret is never stopping at a crawdad chat. Oh, no kidding, Cider. Oh, no way. Well, you probably couldn't really. Maybe you didn't have the time at that time, you know? What we'll do is get to the end here with this headland, and then we'll send it on its way. And then we'll just kind of bounce around, see what we can do. Yeah, I'll probably download it today, and I might even, actually, I'm going to download it today because I'm curious as to how it's going to look with the new PC, right? Because I'm sure my truck, I really like the way I have my truck. I like it's hard to explain what it looks like, but the paint scheme, it's like a silver gray with like a the skin that I had on it. It's a in-game thing. It's not like a third-party thing or anything. It's got like an antique or an old look to it. So I really like the way it looks, and I'm just hoping, you know, with the new PC now, everything that I've got on, I'm seeing things in the game I've never seen before, or like 10 times more detail, right? Oh, okay. So we got Cider. Yeah, you got Cider, and Sick Puppy is probably Ultra. Cool. Awesome. Thank you, Vito. I appreciate that. Yeah, contracts are all done. Sweet. Yeah, so now, like I said, our goal is going to be to get another tractor, plow. The tractors are what? A little over 300,000, if I remember correctly. No, even more. Yeah, by the time I get all the upgrades, it's probably like 420 something maybe. So probably wait until we get the next big money push. Your original CB handle from back in the day? Nice. Yours was Rambling Man?
That's so cool.
Not the game monitor. Okay, cool. Sell the big bud? Really? You don't want to use the big bud? How come? I mean, I'm good with, because I thought the big bud was your favorite, right? You can run the big bud. Chocolate chip. He said, that's awesome. Nah, the big bud's your baby, bro. No, I'm in no hurry. I don't need to get it right this minute. Nah, we'll wait. But the way the money rolls in now with the flour and actually the silage, I might even be able to run silage right now because can I actually sell? You know what? Yeah, we're going to start selling. We're going to sell. There ain't no need for us to go running silage either, bro. We're going to sell silage as it comes in. So everything, yeah, we'll have that money in no time. Everyone is different, but I'd rather not experience the not family friendliness of it. But if you do, I say go for it. We need a better tractor. Yep. So you're serious? You don't want your big bud? Quite surprised. All right. Well, just so for those of you in chat, if you play Farm Sim, I want to see if this is still the case. And I don't mean case like wink wink tractor case. So, you saw it said if I sell this outright at 319,000, right? Normally, if you sell at the shop, you will get more money. I'm going to take this over to the shop so you guys can see how much extra we can get. Now, some of them, some things that you sell might be insignificant in the amount of extra money you'll get. But if you're playing a playthrough where every dollar's counting, maybe you're doing a start from zero, you may want to make sure you pay attention to that. You know what I mean? Because you might go to sell something and you're going to get 10 grand for it, but if you take it over there, you might get 15. That extra 5 grand in a zero start early in the game, I mean, that's a huge amount of money difference, right? Oh yeah, it is a big sucker. Yeah, I'm surprised. Swede usually swears by his big bud. Well, I mean, we can always buy it again. It's actually cheaper than the ones we're using. But it's in chat. You guys see it. He said get rid of it. There's our grass field. Looking all nice and velvety green. Man, look at that TV. I need some tinfoil. Can't get my soap opera on there. I need some rabbit ears and tinfoil. So let's see what bonus or extra money we'll get from selling it here at the shop. It's not showing there. We got to go probably up a little further. Yeah, it's weird. They don't have the, whatchamacallit here. The yellow tape. So make sure you repair it too, because they hit you real hard if it's not repaired. 352. So what were we? Were 319. So what's that? 33. $33,000 more. Right? Just so we're on the same page. Oh, 320. That's right, because I didn't repair it when I looked the first time. So 320. And so $32,000 more. No, I ain't repainting. I don't think I'll get that much. Friggin' repaint charges are outrageous. Will it? Have you done it? Have you done it? I'll get more? Really? I mean, I'll do it if you're saying I'll get more. Repaint. This is on you. Oh, hold on. Now we got a conflict here. Hold on. Vito said I ain't going to make enough to cover. Yeah, because you figure I was going to make 32. I'm spending 38. So I have to at least make 38,000, right? I have to at least make 38,000 more. What do we do? He said, oh. He said, oh. Well, I'll tell you what. I will try it on a smaller item the next time I have something. And we'll see, right? Big Joe Diesel coming in with the lurk. All right? So we'll do that. And we'll do it on stream, too. The cops are escorting me? What? All right, so we're going to get our 352. Yeah, we'll try it with a smaller piece of equipment on the next one. And we'll do it, during the stream, too, so folks can see. Oh, on ATS, I'm like, I was going to say, wait a second. Tell them hello. Tell them to log into Twitch real quick and hit me up with a follow if they're there. That's what you could do. Make your phone call to me and then put the cop on the phone and be like, yo, bro, if you could just hit up Twitch real quick as DAJL, tell everybody down at the precinct, hit us up real quick. All right, what are we doing? 620. Yo, Wagner coming in with the follow. Thank you, Wagner. Great to see you. Welcome in. If you're here in the stream, Wagner, please come on in. Don't be shy. Let us know a little bit about yourself if you want. Say hello. Ask some questions. Whatever whatever you feel like. Where's it at? Where are you at? Where are you at? Is it Michelin? Yeah, there we go. He thinks 915, but he's not 100% sure. He said there might be a chance since he did them a favor going in earlier that, maybe if they get everything done, he'll get done sooner. But he's like, I'm not believing. He said, I'm not believing I will. So he said he's just going to ride it out. What did we do? I know we did. Yeah, I think it was the clears that we did. Front fenders. Yes, we did front. 25-year design. Yes. Got to go to the store. Hope you have a great day. Okay, lady. Let's give lady a parting shout out, please. Thank you so much for coming in, lady. And so glad to have you here. You have a wonderful rest of your day, and we look forward to seeing you again. And, lady, you know what? I don't think I asked you. Do you stream, lady? Oh, I already have you followed. So if you do, and I see you, we will go and say hello. I want all the piling, all the bling. You want all the bling? You do not. Okay, fair enough. You want all the bling? Yep. This is going to be our trailer hitch. Front mounting is going to be 3-point. Flashing lights. Yep. Side exhaust. We got design 1 and 2. Back attacher and 3-point. Yep. All the bling. Yep. Well, we give shout outs here just as a way of saying thank you. Whether or not people stream is kind of almost irrelevant to me. I just care that you guys came out, said hello, hung out. You know what I mean? That's what I care about. All right, let's see. There's Mr. Swede's blue. There's Mr. Swede's blue and yellow. Keep the interior white to match the trim. We'll get you your yellow metal on the tires, or on the rims. We'll get you your honk, your horns there. I think that's everything. Actually, can that grill go metal? Let me see if that grill had metal. I don't think it does because it's not really yellow. It's not a metal color. No. Okay, so no metal. So whoops. So there we go. Yeah, 467. So I mean $67,000 more than the base price. But it looks good. Let's get her in. All right, and let's go. We said we were going to grab that second John Deere plow. All right. There we go. I like that metal color that they put in. that you can use. Looks pretty good. There's our grass field, guys. Fully grown, baby. Look at that grass. Look how tall that grass is. Love the grass on this map. Best grass out there. Don't scratch the paint. I'm not even going to scratch myself. So I have a question. Here's a question, chat. I'm not a real farmer. Never been around real farm. Okay. So my question is, and you know, if you know the real answer to it, then so be it. If you don't know the answer to it, that's fine too. If I'm a real farmer and I plow or, deep cultivate my field, I know that there's farmers because I've watched real farmers pick up stones, right? Like you have in the game here from their fields. However, what I'm wondering is, once they plow or cultivate, or if there's another special piece of equipment that pulls the stones, I have to assume that if there's a field that has a lot of stones in it, that they may even work that field more than once to get no farting in the tractor. Man, some promises we just can't keep. We just can't keep them. Too late. So, once they take care of that field and the stones that were in that field, would they have to do it again? Right, because I'm trying to think, in real life, if I go in my backyard right now and dig like a, 1 foot by 1 foot or 2 foot by 2 foot, 6 inch, 7, 8 inch deep spot, I have to assume that any stones that I had found there, once I take them out, they're not coming back. Right? I mean, stones don't grow in the field, right? So why is it on Farm Sim? Depends. Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering, why on Farm Sim it's like every single time, you plow, you have to pull up stones. It's like, well, if I get rid of stones on my field, now granted, depending. So if I did a 4 to 6 inch depth on the work on the field, and I pull everything up and I get rid of it, and then the next, I don't know, however many seasons goes by, and you go and you do, let's say, 6 to 8 inch depth, then yeah, I agree, Vito. You're going to be potentially pull up, it's all relative to where you are and, what's underneath the soil. But I'm just wondering, once you do it, once you get a field pretty clean, right, that those stones are then done, right? Right. No, I understand that, let's say I buy a plot of land field number 1, I got thousands of stones. Field number 2, I got maybe dozens of stones. I get that. But once I clear field 1 of the thousands of stones, and let's just say I've already done as deep as I'm going to go, and that field is now cleaned out of stones, the stones then should not reappear, correct? Yeah, you'll never be 100%, sure. Right, so as you keep going, the chance for turning up some more, that's what I'm curious about, right? Because like I said, I've never seen a plowed, cultivated field, anything like that in real life. I've never seen a tractor move in real life. I've never seen a plow hook up, you know what I mean? So I was curious, because in my head I'm like, all right, if a farmer has a field, and let's just even say half of the field there's a major, stone agitation that happens and they pull them up, why would you then have stones again, assuming that you're not going deeper and you're not, hitting an area of the soil that, is further down than what you've done. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was curious about. Right. So the more you work it, right, because I've watched like real farmers on YouTube, and I've seen some real farmers actually pulling stones. In fact, dude, I saw this one guy that was cultivating, I believe. And, dude, the stones that were coming up, I almost thought somebody was behind the tractor and in front of the cultivator with buckets of stones, dropping them on the ground as he was cultivating. Like, it was as if he planted stones and he was harvesting them. That's how many were coming up, Right, exactly. Yeah, I know that direct drilling is a big deal now. In fact, I think with 22, doesn't it work that way for the precision farming? If you do more direct drill, your score goes up higher, right? Isn't that accurate? The moles. Holy shit. Yo, Steve-O, that's freaking hilarious. He's like, yeah, those moles, they go. He said them moles go and put them back in. As long as you don't disrupt their tunnel structure, right? Did I just see CDG? I mean, oh, geez. CGD? Yeah, I can read correctly. Yo, CG. What's up, my brother? CG, did they have the update for truck driver? Yeah, precision farming, if I remember correctly, was, yeah, if you do like direct drill, your your environmental score, which gives you more money, right? Yeah, okay. That's pretty cool. Yeah, did you get your update for truck driver, CG? Oh, I didn't know there was more than one. No, I think I watched your YouTube video on truck driver, and I had mentioned to you that I was interested in that game, Now, this is before I got the PC here. But I was interested, and you said, well, if you're going to get it, wait at least until the update comes out, because the update that they're coming out with is supposed to do like a lot more stuff. I don't know which one that would have been for. Whatever, I don't know if there's a difference. If one of those is Xbox and another is something else. I would assume they're both for the same game, but I don't know. Yeah, I just remember, I think I heard it in the stream, and then you messaged me back on YouTube, you know, telling me to hold on until the new update came through. Yeah, well, that's right. That's what I was saying. I probably, yeah, at this point, you know, I probably won't bother. Yeah. Now, do they have multiplayer for that truck driver game? Or on the road, I'm sorry. No, you know what? That is completely my fault. I said truck driver. Truck driver is a different game. Yes, it's on the road. Yes, yes. That was my fault, CG. I said the wrong thing. I said truck driver, and that's a completely different game, so I do apologize. Yeah, on the road. Is that a multiplayer game? Trucking game out or coming out that's based in Australia. No kidding. Truck and Logistics. Is that on console? I don't think I've ever heard of Truck and Logistics. That's cool. On the Road came out. It was not a very good game. PC Plus, it's no kidding. Yeah, so so Ultra, what I heard too is that game was pretty bad, but I saw CG, he had a YouTube video up, and I mean, it looked pretty cool for, I mean, you have to realize, right, there's no real good trucking game in comparison to ATS or ETS on console. Truck Driver, they tried, but it was too arcadey for me. But when I watched them play on the road, it actually seemed pretty cool. Yeah, I kind of dug it. Now, I'm not, you know, again, it's not better than ATS or ETS, right? It's not really what they're going for. They're going for something that's, you know, comparable, where it works and it can get you through if you don't have the ability to play ATS or ETS. Yeah, that's what when I was watching you play it, you know, I was like, wow, you know, this thing really, it's really close. Now, maybe they've made a lot of changes and adjustments to it to get it that much better. But like any game, you know, here's the thing. If when the game came out, it was terrible, and the game now is as close as you can get to ATS or ETS, then that means they've made some great improvements, and that, you know, the people who developed the game are actually doing things to enhance the experience, right? Yeah. Yeah, because I've seen more and more people playing it, and that's what prompted me to go see CG's playthrough. And, so that's a good thing. That means the community is being heard. Or in addition to that, the developers are, like, hey, this is what these folks are saying, and this is what we want to do with the game, for the game, right? And, at least get what we can get out of the game until, you know, something way better comes along from somebody. Right, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, right, if console is your only option at the moment, then that's probably the best way to go. Yeah, for sure. Because I was close to getting it, but I had initially heard some of the bad stuff that Gamer was kind of talking about, and then I don't know how long ago that was, maybe last year, but now it does seem like they're making a lot of really good improvements. So I mean, heck, you can't go wrong there. Improvements are good for a game that the competition right now on console for that game is not tremendous. So, and even right now, I would rather play OTR than Truck Driver. Yeah, Truck Driver. I mean, for the first time for me, trying to play a game on console for trucking, it was like, okay, it was a little quirky, a little arcadish. It didn't have many things you can do, but OTR is way better than that. So I think just from that standpoint, that's a really good thing. Now we were talking earlier that you know ATS. I don't know if it's ETS as well. Maybe just ATS for now, but they're looking to either modify their game in some way to make it compatible for Xbox, or they're you know redoing the game. I don't know. I'd have to kind of look into it and see where things are being said, but that'd be kind of cool if they eventually, had ATS either modified or a console version of it that folks could play on console. Check out Truck Driver, The American Dream. Gotcha. Okay. All right, so we're doing pretty good here. We'll have this whole field plowed up pretty soon. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, look at that. So far, we're going to have to see if this, I forget where it's at now. I think it's like right in this area right here. We're going to have to see if doing this plowing now fixes that little hot spot that we had. CG, it's great to see you though, man. I appreciate you coming by, and I hope you're doing absolutely incredible. Yeah, I think what I'll do, guys, is we'll install ATS tonight and take a look at it, see how she looks, and I'll just use the controller for until that wheel shows up. Feeling crampy, huh? Sorry you feel that way, baby. Yeah. I'll try not to think about it. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it, right? Yeah, very rarely come back. Yeah, well, CG with the new PC now, we're going to be trying to you know, we hit on Kick last night. We did a Chaos Gate 40K Warhammer stream. I'll probably hit up some Total War Shogun 2 over there maybe. And then you know, we're going to have to look into, you know, if we're going to do anything live on YouTube or just continue putting some recordings together for over there. Driving the UK crew. Yeah, I did that a couple times actually, Steve-O, on ETS. Yeah, I struggled a little bit. The biggest struggle I had was when I'd be leaving like a garage of some sort or leaving a facility that I delivered to. You know, I would naturally want to make the turn, and my first instinct was to go in the direction that I normally would go. And the next thing I know, I'm almost like face to face with a couple vehicles. New game to try: Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. Really? Let me get my pen here. Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. And is that on Steam, CG? It's similar to like Witcher 3. Okay. All platforms. No shit. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to check that out. Thanks for the recommendation. Yeah, I'm surprised that, well, is that an old game that they're just putting in on the platforms, or is it actually a new, you know, like a new title that's come out? Playing through it now, and it has me gripped. Ghost and demon hunting with a twist. Brand new IP. Okay. Huh. Well, we'll have to take a look-see. You know, it's a shame with games. There's the Subnautica games. I wish they would make those multiplayer co-op kind of thing. That's a game that would be a lot of fun. I mean, it's a cool game, and it's fun to play, but it would be just so much better with a multiplayer, co-op aspect to it. To be able to do search, put together your base, and to go out and, track down stuff as a multiplayer would be so cool. Has anybody in chat ever played Gloomhaven? I actually saw that pop up a few times on Steam and on Xbox. I was curious. I haven't looked anything up for it yet. I was a little curious about that game. All right, looking good. Oh, let's check that hotspot. I don't think I can rule it out just yet. I feel like this area up ahead here when he turns and all might be the areas that we have those little hotspots at. Okay, I just added the truck simulators for Xbox on my wish list. There you go. Yeah, I would say that the OTR one, Flint, would be my first real look-see. Because that one, like CG mentioned, that's the one that gets closest to like ATS and ETS. So I would definitely, look there first. But then that American one that he mentioned, take a peek there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The one that's if you put on your wish list the one that says truck driver, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what else to say about that. I don't think that one would be worth it. But the on the road, yeah, the truck driver, I've played it. I even tried it maybe this past summer again. And yeah, I'd rather not play it, right? Yeah. Yeah, it just didn't. I mean, it was a good attempt, and there's a little bit of value in it. I mean, it's not a terrible game to play, but the fact that the OTR game is out there and they're updating it, they have good fresh content for it and they're making it better. That's the better way to go. No, they haven't. Unreal Engine has a story in free roam. Okay. The AI is atrocious. Okay, American Dream. I'm going to write that one down too, just to take a peek and see. Devs are constantly updating the game, which is great. Cool. Sorry to do this, but they're all on your YouTube. That's fair. No, that's good, man. Yeah. No, that's fantastic. Now the on the road. No, wait. The devs are in YouTube. Are they the ones for the American Dream, or are they the ones for on the road? All right, we're getting there. Just a few more passes. Let's see. Did he? Okay, we got a little, but that could be where we set up. We're gonna have to see. Looks like it may be working, or it could be the plowing part is fine. It's the other stuff that doesn't work. So we'll have to see. Let's see where we stand as far as fertilizing. Yeah, we're going to have to redo that section. Okay. Nice. Let's see where we're at here. All right, still going good there. Okay. Yeah, so we'll ride here with this cat. 15 minutes, 34 seconds. Nice. Now, are you, Ultra, are you doing a brand new, fresh playthrough on ATS, or do you have a save that you've been running for a while? I've contemplated doing a brand new playthrough since I'll be on, the new setup, maybe go in my mods and, because I'm not going to, right away, I'm not going to be doing anything too over the top, but then it's like, I just did everything I did. It's kind of weird, right? Got one for both. Cool. But there's something to be said for, if I'm going to have this kind of new situation, maybe I set up doing a complete, brand new playthrough. Because ATS does pretty good on Kick. So it might be, advantageous for me to maybe do something like that. Oh, crap. This whole time we were on the same row. No freaking way. Are you kidding me? Do you believe this? This whole time that I've been taking a peek and looking, I never realized that I set them up on the same damn row. Well, that's just funny. Wait a second. How did... No, that can't be. That can't be, chat. How could that be? Because we've been doing this for at least a half hour, and wouldn't they have collided? Unless... Wait, how could that have happened? So if... Yeah, how could that have happened, chat? Wait a second here. How could that have happened? Because if I'd have put them on the same side, other than that moment right there, how could they have... So if I had... Because I went to the bottom, or essentially, actually it's the top. I went to the top. Now, if he had just... Yeah, how could that have happened? ...2016. Right, because they would have met up sooner. It's been a minimum of a half hour that they've been on the same field together. Even if I put him at the top of the map heading south and the row to the left wasn't done, when he got back to the south to turn, he would have then headed up north and we still would have met on that first line. Yo, man. That is weird, bro. Yeah, and he's going to travel because he's a little wider. Right? You talk too much? Well, I am streaming, to be fair. I do have to talk. But there's no way that could have happened on the same line, right? And they not bump into each other before, well, what would have been that moment, right? Yo, that was weird. That was weird, bro. Hold on, let me see something here. Let me make sure Swede actually left. Okay. Because he might be playing a trick on me. So, Train Sim World, I didn't try the new one, 4, right? I don't know. I don't know if I would like that or not. Railroad Simulator, right? That one that they have, I think would be kind of interesting. And I've played, what's that railroad one where you actually have like the overhead view and you build the tracks? Railway Empire, I think it is. But I've never tried the train sims. No, it seemed a little too dull for me. Even though it may not be. That's how I felt when I've seen it, right? Or Derail Valley? No. That one I haven't heard of, Derail Valley. But I know they had like Railroads Online, Railway Empire 2, maybe I saw. That looked pretty interesting. See, those would be kind of cool because you're building your track, you're, creating connections from city to city. I find that to be pretty intriguing. ETS on rails, no kidding. Now on Derail Valley, can you move cargo and passengers? Or is it one versus the other? All right, I think what we're going to do... Should we let both of them finish that up? No, I think what we'll do is... When this guy gets to the end, maybe we'll let the other... We'll let Blue finish. I'll take this guy and... Just cargo. Okay, gotcha. Now, is it modern trains, or does it kind of start from the beginning and you can upgrade through? Or is it a lot of the steam engine stuff? You upgrade mostly diesel engines? Okay. Fair enough. That's some bumpiness right there, brother. Holy mackerel. See how damn bumpy that was? Good lord. I like that. That'll bring up a couple things. I don't know, man. These tractors are just... They run smooth. I like these tractors. I like that it's not fully articulated, but the back, the wheels have that turn, but it's not articulated, that articulated motion you get with the others. It just runs like smooth. It's PC only, no console, unfortunately. Also, if you're after another trucking game by Alaskan Truck Driver. Oh, you know what? Yeah, where did I come across that? I actually came across that, but I don't think I've seen any videos for it or any gameplay in any fashion. But I think it popped up somewhere that I saw that game's available. All right, let's So we do need to get that fertilized, but we're going to need to get that seed bed made. So I was just looking at on the road what they've done to it. Not sure, gotcha. Alright, we'll ride with this guy. That is the the class. It's a mod. Zerion 5000-4200. So this guy right here. You can get it up to 620 horsepower. In fact, you know what? That's what I needed to check. I think one of these... No, they're all 620. Okay. I thought I had one that was the 4 something, not the 620, but they are all 620, so that's good. Yeah, so we'll let this guy finish. Yeah, and the bubble tires just, they just make it look make it look nice. They've got a lot of color options. You can, you know, I mean, 620 horsepower, you're pretty much pulling everything the game has to offer. So you don't have to worry too much about anything. You're ready to rock and roll. Oh, yeah, I got you. Well, I mean, it depending on what size fields and what your thoughts are for, people, if you give them this and it's a medium type map, not too large, I mean, they're probably going to be able to sell this for what, $300,000 to $350,000. So they'll get a lot of money in return if they want to get rid of it, to be able to put it in, take that money, put it into something that they want to do different, right? Now, is that a requirement when you do those maps, gamer, that you have to have starting equipment? I assume that's probably a must, right? Since some scenarios, depending on what option you choose, can't have a map say you start with some land and some equipment and no equipment's there, right? Cutting him down a little bit, but not too much. Gotcha. Okay. Yo, Joe Anders is in the house. What's up, Joe? How are you, brother? Good to see you. How you running today, man? You on the road again? Let's check out our... Oh, yep. I had a feeling that he was close to being done on this field. Now we can go finish this up over here. Just trucking along here in Cali. There you go, brother. Well, be good, be safe. Be careful. Now, have you been hitting the YouTube lives for that still? Because I haven't come across them. For a couple of weeks there, I was hitting you like each time you were live, but, I mean, unless I'm just missing, your time schedule, either that changed or, my viewing at the time you're on has changed. Okay, you need to do. Yeah, I was going to say, I know I had caught you. What was it? It had to be like 3 times, maybe 4 times, right? And then I hadn't seen you again. My bot hunters. Yeah, well, it's so Buddha was really one of the main bot hunters, that was doing that stuff, and he's been, kind of out a little bit doing some things, and he hasn't been around as much as he used to. So he's one of the he was one of the top dogs that was hitting that stuff up. Padawan, right? All right, there we go. Set him on his path. I'm almost to Barstow. Okay. Yeah, Hard Cider there's a former trucker too. That's awesome. That's right. Yeah, you create them bot hunters. So Joe, my good friend and teammate, Mr. Big Vito, got me my PC Thursday. It was shipped to me. I set it up Thursday. Messed around with a couple things Friday. And we actually did a stream on Kick Friday. Maybe like an hour, hour and a half. I was on Chaos Gate, Demon Hunters, Total Warhammer 40K. So we're heading to Sacramento. Nice. Yeah, so we're in the PC world now, brother. Yeah, well, you know, it's funny, Joe. So I was just telling chat earlier, I'm going to have to email Giants, but I had won a FS22 key in Red Dirt Ranch's stream like 2 years ago, maybe even 2.5 years ago. And I took the key that he sent me. It was not Steam. It was for Giant Software. Downloaded it. Tried to play the game on my old rig, and it sucked. It just wouldn't do anything. I put like a third or fourth building down, and like the game lagged so bad it was unplayable. So I uninstalled it and just moved on. Never thought of it again. And so now I don't have that key anymore. So, you know, I'm going to have to email Giants and see, because I think it was even Cider maybe, or somebody in chat mentioned that they had a problem like that one time. They emailed Giants, and Giants had sent them a key to replace, you know, what they lost. So I'm going to email them and see if, you know, they'll send me a new key. I prefer it was a Steam key because I like having everything in a Steam library, but, you know, we'll see. Worst case scenario, I would just have to wait it out and get it through Steam. Yeah, I hope so. You know, and I hope they give me the option. I don't think they will, right? I don't think they'll give me the option for Steam or Giant Software. I'm sure it's just going to be Giant Software, but beggars can't be choosy. So, yeah, absolutely, man. No, I appreciate that. And then we have another teammate of ours who's going to be sending a wheel, a Thrustmaster wheel that they had. So when they had ordered their wheel, I guess through Amazon, when they opened up the box, Amazon somehow decided that 2 wheels should be delivered. So they were sent 2 wheels. So they showed me the wheel that they use in their stream. They said it's the same wheel. I just got 2 of them. So he shipped it out, I think, yesterday. So we should be getting it. My guess would be probably Monday, Tuesday next week. So, yeah, we'll see. Should be good. Looking forward to it. It makes it easier to mod through Giants. Gotcha. Okay. That's fair. What's up, Ghost Trucker? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. How you making out today, Ghost? There's another one of our Crusader teammates, Mr. Ghost Trucker. How do I get the Crusader on the side of your truck? So I could send you the logos that I created. So I have a logo for the truck itself, and I have a logo for the trailers also. Yeah, I can send you those in. Just send me a DM in the Discord, gamer. Same for you, Cider. So if you, yeah, Cider, if you want any images for the Crusaders trucking, for the truck or the trailer, message me, just send me a DM. Yeah, just send me a DM in Discord, and I'll download those and send them to you. Now, how you get them on there, I don't know. But if you put it out in general message, one of our players that plays, they'll... Okay, will do, Joe. Absolutely. And I saw your question there, Cider. Give me a second. I'll answer that. Yeah, we have a lot of folks like Ghost Trucker, Big Vito. Gosh, who else? Probably Rebel. Maybe, I don't know if Draconis knows or not, but at any rate, we have quite a few folks that know how to do all that. So you can just reach out in the general message. What I can do, too, is, I know nothing, Jon Snow. That's right. What I'll probably do, too, is let's make a ATS/ETS text channel if we don't already have it. I don't think we do. But what we'll do is we'll make a channel for that too, so that people can, you know, kind of communicate there. And we'll leave that channel open for everybody. We do have one already for it? Or are you asking? If you're saying we do, then that's great. Then we're a step ahead. No text but chat. Okay, so we should probably... Yeah, I guess we should probably do a text channel. So, Cider, as far as the cheesesteak place, when you hear about, what's it, Pat's and Gino's, right? That's the one that you always see on, like, Sunday night or Monday night football, and I don't like either one of them. First of all, Cheese Whiz, melted cheddar cheese, They're just the ones that get all the glitz and the glamour. A couple reasons. Number one, they're really, really close to the stadiums, right? They're not too far. You jump right on Broad Street, head down toward Oregon Avenue. You're there from the stadium maybe in 10 minutes, right? So that's number one. So from a television standpoint, the TV crew has to go nowhere far to get footage. And they're both across the street from each other. So it's super convenient, right? One camera crew, or even if you take two, 10 minutes down the road, set up, boom, one on one side, one on the other, you're good to go. They don't have to travel, to different places throughout Philly and the surrounding area. So that, for me, is why Pat's and Geno's, gets the number one, the cheddar, liquid cheddar, cheese whiz thing. That, no. Real Philly cheesesteaks have American cheese on them. Not mozzarella, not provolone, not Swiss. It's got American cheese, right? You can get it with your onions, raw, fried, that sort of thing. And they're not gooey, like wringing oil out of them. You go to Pat's or Geno's, you take a bite, you got all kind of stuff dripping, like, ugh, it's brutal. So I was never, now again, this is just my opinion, I was never a Pat's or Geno's kind of person. Never. I went to each place one time. I forget how old I was, mid-teens, 13 to 15-ish, somewhere around there. I didn't like them at all. Now, as far as super fast, assembly line food, yeah. If you don't like onions, most of your steak is going to taste like onions, so when they cook it on that big grill, right, their grill is gigantic. And they got all of one side is nothing but fried onions getting cooked up. And then the other side is the steak getting cooked up. So, I've had friends that go there and they'd be eating and it's like, man, I asked for no onions. And they're looking through and there's no onions. But that taste is still there because it permeates through everything that they're doing, and with the chopping and the flipping and the tossing that they do, you're bound to get a couple stray onions, that fly across into the steaks, So, yeah, that's not for me. But they get the glitz and the glamour because, they've been around forever, right? So longevity, obviously they're doing something right because they're still in business. People are always going to go there. But I think a lot of it has to do with the proximity, and it's homegrown. They're homegrown. So, there's a value in that too, right? But I grew up about, let's see, Oregon Avenue to Passyunk Avenue was maybe 8 minutes. I was 8 minutes away, and I would drive another direction, go further to get cheesesteaks in the surrounding area. I would never go there. Even if, like, my buddies were like, yo, man, we're going to be running over to Geno's. You want to come with us? Nah, I'm good. All right, cool. Thank you, gamer. Yeah, it was just too blech. So, well, at any rate, folks, I think we got 5.5 hours today, and I'm getting hungry, and I think we had a really, really great day today. We're definitely going to do a raid, so if you guys could hang around so that we can get this raid going. We're going to raid. This is a new person to the channel. We did raid them once already, but we're going to raid them again just to, help them out. They're new to streaming, and, we want to, we just want to share one community to another. So, if you guys could please come along for this raid. I want to say thank you to everybody who came out today. I want to say thank you to all the new followers, the raids that we got, the subs, you guys going to the YouTube and Kick and coming into Discord. I look forward to seeing you all again, talking to you guys in Discord, maybe checking out your streams, whatever the case may be. So thank you very much. So, as always, guys, be good, be safe, Be blessed. Keep on gaming, and we're going to see you on the other side. So let's go ahead and rock this raid. You guys be good. Hope to see you soon. I'm Crew, and I'm out.